Hello, one and all. I am Wraith. Welcome to another Big Apple 3 a.m. stream. We're maybe late, but the night is still young. Hello, BC. What is up? Randomly here early. Nice. You talking about me or you? That's kind of confused with that. Anyways, big night. If you want to call it a big night. Well, okay. Gotcha. Hey, good to have you here early. No problem. Streamed yesterday because people were like, "You gonna stream? You gonna stream?" I'm like, "Yeah, but I'm kind of busy. I'm belly streaming, so but he's gonna end." So I'm like, well, I don't know if I want to." And I was fucking tired as fuck. Maybe I shouldn't have streamed yesterday. Lesson learned. I'm not doing that again. Hey, Squigs, what's up? About to have to go to bed, but probably gonna say what's up and leave a like. Appreciate that, dude. Hope you have a great day at work, man. Oh, man, I can't believe it's Monday already. Fuck me. Ugh. Oh, man, I hate Mondays. Anyways, I got this game. So it's free if you have Game Pass. Huge Indiana Jones fan. Not that huge, but you know what I mean. Grew up watching these movies. So I figured, why not, right? Yeah, the weekend went by way too fast. Time flies. Time always flies when it's autumn or the holiday season. When it's the holidays, forget it. Forget it, dude. Excuse me. And I think I'm a little sick too, which serves me right for going downtown yesterday and, you know, mingling with these people. But anyways, excuse me. Oh, let's see what they have to say. A very small percentage of people may experience seizure. Oh, great. Awesome. See that. No. Get out the fucking game. Excuse me. All right. Adventures and moderate, whatever. I hate when games do this now. You want to adjust the brightness? Like, you should have that done already. Oh, cinematic or widescreen? Let's go cinematic for now. All right. Wow, this game is gorgeous. Much better in person, I'm telling you that. Hey, what's up, Maxim? He disappeared. Well, disappear again. Disappear. Ah. Got a new PC today, but I have to wait to use it when I go to my... Oh, sweet, dude. Awesome. Which company? Look, it's a very young Alfred Molina, aka Dr. Octopus. Nah, I won't do that.
You think there's something there?
Oh, this is the from the first movie, Rogue Republic of Gamers. It's got 4070 graphics card. I don't know what that is, but if it's good, awesome. I don't even know most of the specs on my new PC,
Bovitos could be watching us.
but all I know it's badass.
Relax.
Yeah, I think this is what it is now, Maxim. The beginning of Raiders of the Lost Ark. Because Alfred Molina was in that movie. That was he was in the beginning, right? So I'm taking this is right before they reach the temple. I think that's a brilliant idea to hark back to the first movie in order for the player to learn how the controls and everything. What the hell?
This was Forrestal's favorite.
Why did they leave these things behind?
I think they were intent on coming back.
By the way, Troy Baker, excellent job in providing the voice of Indiana Jones. Sounds just like Harrison Ford. Man, Carbonite is missing this because he was looking forward to me playing this. But oh well, you snooze, you lose. It has that part to where the family escapes in the plane and it cuts to Meg being. Shut up, Meg.
Bovitos are near. Poison is still fresh. 3 days. They're following us.
Is it wise to taste poison like that?
They would have killed us already.
Don't want to spend the night in the jungle.
Wait, the other guy just ran? He got scared and he just ran? So he's out there by himself. All right. Here we go.
This is the jungle telling us to turn back.
Go on, senor. Satipo will help you move the tree.
No es verdad. Okay. If Sony was smart, by the way, they'd make more of those PS1 editions for PS5 Pro. I heard they'd go for 3. Yeah. Yeah. I was watching Retro Rick's video a few days back, and some guy traded it in. He had one brand new, like in the box, and they were going for like 3,000. I think Rick gave him like, I think 19 or 1,800. Listen, I get wanting to go to someone's shop and be like, hey, you own the shop, I want to see how much you can get for trading. If you're gonna haggle the dude, don't go there. If you want a better price, just sell it on eBay. Just sell it online. Don't go to someone's place and be like, oh, how about you give me this? And like, no, if you want more money than most of your money, go sell it online. But if you want to help someone like Rick out, okay, then just give him the price he asked for.
The temple is up there, senor.
This is it. This is where Forrestal cashed in.
Friend of yours.
A competitor. He was good. He was very, very good.
Senor, nobody has come out of there alive. Please.
Yeah, you're willing to follow him in.
You first, senor.
Go ahead, dude.
Be careful. Be careful.
Quite the suspenseful game. You had Fuzzy Tacos Shop? What's that? Is that code word for something?
Senor.
Oh, hell no.
Please, hurry.
Max was like, nah. They had a carnitas burrito. The meat was real good.
Stay out of the light.
Ground beef, like Taco Bell, or was it a authentic Mexican beef taco? You know what I mean? Like chunks of sauteed beef. Which is better, by the way.
He was. Just not good enough.
Are you?
I guess we'll find out.
It was good. Authentic, right? Man, I gotta play that RoboCop game too. I know it's not by the same team, but
Crazy, senor.
you never had Golden Chick? I don't even know what that is. Please explain. No ticket.
Let us hurry. There is nothing to fear here.
That's what scares me. That did it. That's it.
Like a chicken, like KFC, kind of.
That's how it's done.
You guys ready? I think so. You had any good eats lately, Wraith? Well, from outside? No, just a typical pizza place. I had steak and potatoes for dinner. Had a sandwich. But if you mean something substantial from a reputable place, no, nothing lately. I may do like a short video on. There's this thing I like to eat called morcilla, right? It's a Puerto Rican dish. Delicious, amazing. But it's basically blood sausage. But you need to have like beef stew gravy on it. Oh man, it's so good.
Give me the whip.
No me guiado. No time to argue. Bro.
Give me the whip.
Adios, senor.
Did he even get the whip back?
Adios, Lito. America. Sell it in America.
Than I knew 10 years ago. I learned to hate you in the last 10 years. Well, where the hell were you? Damn it, don't you leave me down here by myself!
Ah.
Marcus.
What's that exit? Oh, it's like a labyrinth.
Family ended up wanting Olive Garden,
Like, wait.
that the tour of Italy plate. What's in that? Mostly ate chicken parmesan. Oh. Chicken marsala, I know how to cook, without a doubt. Chicken marsala's,
What the devil?
I love to cook, dude. Seriously. I gotta look up new recipes to cook and then see what I can do. But it has to be carnivore or keto, so it can coincide with my diet.
Everywhere. Damn kids. Someone's getting expelled tonight.
Honestly, aside from the quarry, and probably some other game I'm forgetting, this probably has the best graphics I've seen so far this generation.
He's ready for footprints.
Love the shadowing and lighting. Excellent. Has lasagna, Alfredo noodles, and chicken parm noodles. Brought home the most authentic thing, chocolate lasagna. What the hell is chocolate lasagna?
Gotta be so vagrant.
Come on, Indy. You can't be that naive. A vagrant would not do this. But then again, it's the 30s, so a vagrant would be the worst thing you would encounter in the streets. I was gonna say, do they have anything that would have referenced the other movies? Maybe the Holy Grail, but for one thing, the Holy Grail is gone. It was dropped inside like a chasm. Also, if they did have it, it wouldn't be in a college. It would be like in that Area 51 place, or a much better museum. And secondly, Ark of the Covenant, same thing. I think that's in that Area 51.
All right, pal. You can't sleep here. Who the hell are you?
Is that Tony Todd?
You asked for it. Whatever you're up to, pal. Head in.
Is that the best you got? Homunculus, non comptacit.
I think the giant boldly rolling towards indie reference Jay's mom. It is possible. It is possible. I think that is Tony Todd. Candyman himself. Rest in peace, Tony Todd. He was also in The Crow. And I always forget his name in that movie.
I'd wondered where you'd got to. What happened?
Where did he go?
Who?
The giant.
I didn't see any giant.
I caught someone breaking into the museum. He was tall. He took something.
Well, did you see his face?
Scarred. Dark skin. He spoke some form of Latin.
Latin? Well, that is a novelty.
Come on, Marcus. We need to find out what he took.
Yes, righto. This display case has been ransacked. Is there anything missing?
Let's have a look.
We should look around for the exhibits that were in this display. That text came from this display. We should find them all and see what's been taken.
I love museums. I haven't been one in ages, but the fact that you're so close to something that happened a millennia or so ago, I find it fascinating. I love something like that. Look at this. 1970 BCE Egypt. Fragment of an ancient Egyptian temple wall.
Well, this wasn't what I expected when you asked me down from New York.
Thieves don't usually make appointments.
Not just the break-in. I thought you'd given up on the fertility idol, Indiana.
People died for that thing, Marcus. Can't just let it go.
Look at this mess. Exhibits are all over the floor.
Oh, wait. It was what? There you go.
What a mess. Let's tidy up.
Oh,
Then we can find out what's missing.
Ancient Egyptian, obviously. A depiction of Bastet. No, this isn't right.
No, I think that's for something else, Indiana.
The Bastet statue goes in the Egyptian section.
Looks right.
which is okay. That is Egyptian.
Terracotta, likely Babylonian out of Iraq.
Now he's a philosophizer.
No, the display is a Syrian flag. This thing isn't from Syria.
Quite right, Indiana.
No. I don't think this was a votive offering.
Agreed. So, that's where the relief belonged.
What about that piece of glass? What does that belong to? Wow, the dude made a mess.
Look at this. Ugaritic letters.
Ugarit. It must be from Ras Shamra in Syria.
Duck one here? Right, Marcus?
Quite right.
Funerary mask, Brody.
Is that solid gold?
No. We should try something else.
I wonder what. Ah, well done, Indiana. So, is everything back?
Not quite.
Well, what's missing? SW 003. What was that?
Seaway expedition. He took the cat mummy, Marcus. But why?
Homer's change. Do not touch. Yes, I love that. That's that's probably my favorite intro to Simpsons
They have left a clue to
episode.
their identity.
Yeah. Let's keep looking.
And had the exact same music and everything. What's funny about that is that the team of The Simpsons had to ask for permission to use that theme,
Refreshing, Indiana.
and I think Steven
alright.
Spielberg,
Why do you carry smelling salts?
Steven Spielberg said yes, you could use the song. But then when Steven Spielberg asked them if Bart Simpson can make an appearance of Tiny Toons, because remember Steven Spielberg was behind Tiny Toons, they said no to him.
I saw that smashed window down the corridor from your office. Perhaps that is where he got out.
Oh, why can't I? There you go. Homer's change. I like that. And the end when Homer's like, he's running after the bus in his underwear, and he's all like shouting gibberish. I love that. I gotta go to the museum again. I gotta do it. Gotta do it probably when spring rolls around. When it starts getting a little warmer. Not that I don't mind going in the cold. It's just by that time should have some of my credit card paid off. So I intend not to use my credit card anymore because I'm tapped the F out. There you go. What's this?
Finish planning your next classes?
Nearly. I was gonna take my students on a field trip. Get their heads out of books for a while.
Go easy on them. They have a lot
Bjorkman's
on
letter
their
on your
plate
first.
midterms.
Like, sure. Adventure points. I wonder what Adventure points does. Oh, there you go. Head towards that clue. What's up, Christopher? Billy Starks turns 20 yesterday. Yes, I saw that birthday post from AEW. She's that young? Wow. Wasn't she the Ring of Honor TV champion at one point?
How did they get out? The front doors were locked. The broken window. Maybe he got out the same way he came in.
Marcus, help me out here.
Coming, Indiana. Oh, don't mention it.
Huh.
A pendant, is it?
Must have got caught when he left through the window.
Let's retire to your office and figure this out.
Good idea. Somebody sure went to a lot of trouble to steal a cat mummy.
Mm-hmm.
It was a beautiful piece. You found it in Siwa, didn't you?
Yeah, 6 weeks ago. Something about that dig.
Here we go, more cutscenes. Billy Starks was born on December 8th, 2004. Woo, young, yes, yes.
That looks Catholic to you, doesn't it?
I can definitely be her father. That's
The
all I
sigil
am.
of the Vatican secret archive, if I'm not mistaken.
This isn't just about a cat mummy, Marcus.
What are you going to do, Indiana?
I'll need my classes covered, of course.
Indiana,
Dawson seems the likely choice. Maybe Kittredge?
oh, look. Someone's left you a gift. How long has that been in there?
I haven't opened this suitcase for a year. Not since Cairo.
Oh, so this is before the Last Crusade. Okay. So, gotcha. All right.
It's a beautiful journal, isn't it? Who's it from?
Marion? Was that her name? Yeah. For your next adventure. Huh. Guess they left stuff on bad terms.
What are you packing? And just where are you planning on going?
Only the essentials.
I see.
Oh, okay. Multi card. Oh. Definitely need this.
You know, you can talk to me, Indiana, about Marion.
There's nothing to say, Marcus.
Marion aged well when she was in Kingdom of the Crystal Skull or whatever.
Nice gift.
She rang me. Did I tell you that? 2 months back, when you left for Siwa.
Like Jojo Siwa?
She was at her wit's end with you. I didn't know what to say.
It wouldn't have made a difference. She had her mind made up.
Is that it? Want to watch a Japanese fast food video later? Yeah, I thought it might amuse you, but I kept it to gross out. Ugh. How gross is it? There's nothing nasty where like they eat each other's digested food or anything like that, is it? Cause I'm not watching that for sure. All right, let's see. Yeah, it's a bit too fast. I don't like when it's fast like that. It gives me a headache. Sensitivity. Go to 65. Uh-huh. 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 Ah, sounds good.
Was setting out on another foolhardy escapade is not going to make matters better.
I'm not so sure about that.
Though I must admit I am intrigued. Why would the Vatican?
Hey, Bucho, what's up, dude?
Exactly. And there's only one way to find out.
Come now, Indiana, you can't travel to Italy. The college would never sanction leave for this. Not in the middle of midterms. I mean,
Marcus, what's done is done. Maybe I shouldn't have gone to the Siwa expedition, but it was a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
and when you got back, she wasn't there.
I gotta go.
Can't just run away from your problems, Indiana.
Watch me.
This feels 100% authentic, like a movie. Again, I've only played 15, 20 minutes of this, and it's already better than the Crystal Skull movie.
Explain to Rome.
I haven't
Stop.
seen
Need
the
help.
last one,
Stop.
though.
Meet me in Vatican. Stop. Indy.
My friend, stop.
Ingredients like
Vatican
mayo?
Not safe. Stop. We'll wait for you at village steps. Stop. Subtlety is a virtue. Stop.
Bucho, are you a big fan of Indiana Jones movies? And have you heard of this game? Rome. Oh, I hear Katie.
Okay. Village steps. Should be on the other side of this fortress.
Where's that cat? Psst, psst, psst. The stolen cat mummy.
E tu chi sei? Che cosa ci fai qui?
I'm just a tourist, pal.
Trovato!
And that's Professor to you.
All right, fella. Where should I head you?
Stava per venirmi un infarto. Piano, piano, di ragnare, comincia a caricare. Ai soldati di stanza in Vaticano servono scorte.
I love the Indiana Jones movies. Which is your favorite one, Christopher? He eats like a regular burger and then like a crab burger and a chipotle burger and a what burger? A pear burger? There's no such thing as a pear burger. You can't. How do you make a pear burger? Tries out some Japan only chains. Ah, gotcha. A pear burger? You can't make a burger out of a fruit. Actually, wait. I missed Crystal Cove when it came out because I loved Indiana Jones too much, kind of. I was living on an island in the Amazon jungle when it came out, so I couldn't get to a movie theater. And part of the reason I was off on that dang full adventure in the first place was I grew up in Indiana Jones. That's ironic. So the reason why you were on an expedition was because you were so enamored with Indiana Jones. That's what you decided to do, but in turn, it made you miss the new Indiana Jones movie, which you wanted to see. That's crazy.
Here we go. Huh?
Non capisco che cosa vuole Mussolini dal Vaticano.
Pare stia cercando qualcosa che la Chiesa ha nascosto.
E il Papa ora è disposto a farci entrare? Come mai? Cambiate idea?
Non hai sentito? Il Papa è molto malato, confinato al letto della sua vita. Ora è Padre Ventura a dirigere lo spettacolo. E lui e Mussolini si intendono.
Ecco! Bene. Cos'era quel rumore?
I'll also get a rice burger if you've seen those. A rice burger. My favorite Indiana Jones movie is Indiana Jones and Temple of Doom. Hey, Melinda, how's it going? Another kiwi, another kiwi. I like it. I like it. So that part of the jungle you went to, Bucho, was it in New Zealand or is it another part of the world?
This guy looks like a wet noodle.
Where's his friend? Pape malato. He lived in a cave like Jay Peterman did in Seinfeld. Really? Hey, what's up, Carbonite? Game's good. Dude, you missed the beginning. The beginning was actually the retelling of the first movie when Indiana Jones went to that temple and, you know, to get the cat and then the boulder went after him. Like, shot for shot, exactly like it was in the movie. It was so awesome. So awesome. And this movie's really, I mean, this game is really good.
Popolo d'Italia. Mussolini's propaganda mouthpiece.
I said it before and I'll say it again. Just... Oh, baby Jesus. I'll say it before and I'll say it again. This game represents and displays the story of Indiana Jones far better than Crystal Skull, but I haven't seen the Dial of Destiny. I don't know if I want to. Should I? For those of you who have seen it.
Ti darò una lezione.
Hey, what's up, Raz? How's it going?
Let's go for a stroll.
1, 2, 3 kiwis. Ah, ah, ah. So he just flung him like that. I like that. I just flung him, so funny. Yeah, you should watch Dial of Destiny plus to secretly torture Wraith. Hey, no. Pretty little blustery hole. Yeah, so it's getting warm there now, right? Down under. Or the other down under, whatever. Oh. Take some of this. Wow, that looks awesome. I like Crystal Skull better. At least it had memorable scenes. Well, like the monkeys and stuff. Yeah, warm me up for sure. Walk slowly backwards off the ledge to grab them. All right. Oh.
Let's see here. This will come in handy.
I thought you're talking about the map. I don't want to destroy violin. Give me that. There you go. Where's that music coming from? Hey, what's this? Kind of need this.
Which locks do you open?
Oh, radio. Chapel of the Condemned. Yeah, that sounds awesome. I think Jay's mom has one of those in your hand, except it goes bzz, ugh. Yeah, monkeys and the ants. Oh yeah, the fire ants, right? They killed somebody or they ate somebody. You know, I remember. Oh, I wasn't there, but my cousin told me he was watching this movie called Sleepwalkers. I think it's a Stephen King movie, where it's like cat people or something. And he was in a theater, and there was a scene where this guy got his finger broken or ate off, and he threw up in the theater. Was there ever a scene in a movie that made you want to throw up?
Don't turn around. easy.
Muy fácil.
Io di quello non mi fido. È una serie.
Attento a come parli di lui. Se certe parole arrivassero alle orecchie sbagliate. Qualunque cosa in cui ci stia cercando, pare che ne valga la pena.
I got motion sickness when I first saw Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. All the jumping around on the rooftops. Oh, really? I don't think. Wait, was there a scene that got me sick or caused me to try want to vomit? I'm sure there was, but I don't remember, to be honest. And those VHS movie gives me emotion. Oh, the horror movies, right? Don't I have the key? Crap. No.
Sorry. Not much to write home about.
I love the physics in this game. What? Oh, that's all some kind of special thing.
Te ne pentirai, Pucci.
You again? All right. My aunt, rest in peace, threw up watching Dead Alive when they pulled dog's body out of lady's mouth. Ugh. Oh. Do I want to watch that? I don't think I've ever seen that movie. Dead Alive. That sounds familiar. Isn't that a Peter Jackson movie, or I'm thinking about something else?
Che succede laggiù?
Here we go.
What's this?
Punch Out. Okay. I was like, Punch Out. Okay. I didn't realize he killed so many people. Who, Indy? Yeah, Peter Jackson. Oh, okay. We should do it as a watch your Discord sometime. We can do that Tuesday. Tuesday's supposed to be movie night. You want to do that? We can watch Dead Alive for Christmas. You will never see me watching Dead Alive. Why, Christopher? Because of what he said?
From the Vatican pharmacy. Fascists shouldn't be trusted with money.
Fascist? Why is this? Okay, okay. How many people did Peter Jackson kill? Yeah, it would be cool. All right, yeah, definitely. Tuesday then.
Andiamo avanti.
Did he wake up?
Hey, lightweight. Sure you should be doing this?
Ora sei mio.
Gotcha, gotcha.
Ti ho trovato, Eccoti qua. Allora, hai paura? Per il turno.
Piece of crap. Pest control, the fly swatter. All right, thank you.
You're a heavy one.
Here, go on top of your friend, or the, or the desk like that. I was wondering who's talking. I was like, okay, these a-holes doesn't want to. Oh yeah, let me go back there because there was a key for something. So what do you guys think of the game so far? I mean, I know it's not much. I'm just walking and doing stealthy things. But in regards to the atmosphere or the game and so forth. Oh, I didn't know I can do that. Why didn't you tell me you can do that? Very stealthy, Wraith. Looks good? Okay. That's so cool. All right. Biscotti. To equip food. Eat it. I wish that happened in real life. You know, you feel bad, you feel ill, and all you gotta do is eat something, and then automatically you recover. You know, you fall down and like your arm hurts and like, oh, you're bleeding. But no, I have to have a hamburger and it's just whoosh, you're all good. Oh, revolver bullets. And where's the revolver? Oh, so good. I like the idiot.
Now, what do the black shirts want with the Vatican?
I'm gonna do this the whole game. Light goes on, light goes off. Light goes on, light goes off. I remember using one of those lamps. You guys ever use one of those lamps? You pull down a little thing like that. Yes, I'm that old, by the way. I also used a typewriter at one point, and had to use ink. I had to go buy ink ribbon. You heard that? I had to go buy ink ribbon when there was no Amazon. I had to go to the store and buy ink ribbon. Or bandages. Okay. What else? Gotta head off. All right, Melinda, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate you being here. I know it's not exactly the most exciting stream. I'm really trying to play this game, and it's not so much an action game, more adventure. But have fun at work. You too, Raz. You two have fun. Make sure you have a lot of fun. It's all about fun. Junior. He's named after the dog. What is it? Oh, of course, of course. Aha. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Another one.
Getting closer.
Wow, this game looks great. Woo! Gotta be able to again. All right, take care, Booch. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, Kiwis are bailing on us.
Nice view.
Yes, very nice view. Wow. If I ever travel to a country like this is like I would love to stay at a hotel that has this view, just like this. Look at that. Just looks amazing. And where do I go since I climbed up here? Ah, I see it. No? Aha. More money? You don't have an Xbox, do you, Carbonite? Get to the Passata di Embargo.
Merce confiscata dal Vaticano.
Il Vaticano è un luogo sacro.
È tutto a posto. Non preoccuparti.
Can I get that cross to, you know, pray? Oh, see, it didn't tell me I can kick. Look, punch, punch, push. I saw a kick. What the hell? There you go. If I look up. Okay, push. Uh-huh, combo. All right. No. Dude, get one. Congratulations to Lexi Nair and Big Bill, who got... Big Bill's engaged to Lexi Nair? Are you serious? That's her... wait, I thought she was married already. I could have swore she was married. I don't know why, but I got a huge hankering. For Pop Secret popcorn. Seriously. Though I haven't had that in a long time. Courtyard of the Angel.
Ah, mi sa che non era niente.
Another time, chum.
Bastardo. I know that one. Apple. For the teacher. I could grab anything but a motorcycle. That's funny. Comic book. Terrore.
Yes, even fascists need a little light distraction.
I see more. Get some more. Lire. Where the hell's that bottle? Lexi Nair and Big Bill got married yesterday. Yeah, but wasn't she engaged or married to someone else? Seriously.
C'è qualcosa di strano. Meglio controllare.
Crap, how? How am I gonna do this with a dog there? And won't the dog hear me?
Cos'è stato?
Non mi piace quel suono.
Bah, come l'ho detto.
Oh crap, there was someone else there. There you go.
Whoops.
Whoops. Just put his ass there. There. Alright. What you got here? Lucille's notes. Please instruct the janitor to clean the passage next to the fireplace. Last week, Father Raphael slipped on rat excrement, and he's been pestering me about it ever since. You know how he is. Oh, crap. So that means, yeah, there's something here. A passage, maybe? Hold on 1 second. Anyway, sorry about that. All right, so I'm there. I'm there. At least it's asleep. Oh, the fireplace. You see that? Like an opening, right? Oh crap, that dog was right there.
Che sarà stato sto rumore?
Cavolo, mi sono dimenticato di bucare a prendere.
Put along!
Pyramids. Quite a sight.
Nessuna traccia.
Soldato a terra! Ehi, trovato! That's close enough.
Huh, gotcha. Gotta carry the body next time. Lay him down. All right, there you go.
This sounds interesting.
That to do with the dog? Crap.
Learn some manners.
Get out. Go. Stay there, dog. So I don't want to do that, but I had to.
Torna da mammina. Eccoti qua! Sarebbe una lotta!
Dude, what the hell?
Non deve scappare!
What the hell? Why couldn't I use the statue? I had sirloin steak. I'm sorry, ribeye. Yeah, ribeye with potatoes. What about you guys? Maxim said he had what do you call it? Olive Garden. I haven't had that in years, man. What do you? So he had lasagna or something like that.
Che succede?
Oh, you.
One fierce dog.
Qualcosa non torna.
Back away.
Steak was so good, man. So good. So good. I had Arby's two for $6 chicken sandwiches and cricket cut. Oh, they have that there? Damn, dude. Yeah, again, I don't have Arby's where I am. I'm not saying there aren't any in New York. I'm just saying in my area there aren't any Arby's. You know what? If for someone like me who hasn't really tried Arby's that much, what do you recommend? Like, what's the first thing I should have when I'm at Arby's? Holy crap, that's awesome.
Give it a rest.
Sentito qualcosa. Ehi, eccoti qui, furbetto! Scovato! Fatti sotto! Colpo pezzente!
Time, chum.
Wasn't I here before? A spoon? Or a spatula, I should say. Lemon. Some more foods. Don't tell me you can eat a lemon like that. No way. You know what my cousins do sometimes? They have lemon with salt. Apparently that's good. But, no. I remember when I was little, I used to have a grapefruit with sugar, but it's a lot of sugar. The grapefruit's okay, but I just need that sugar to balance it out. But the problem is, because I put a lot of sugar, so yeah, I don't think it's a good idea to do that now. But in hindsight, I would just go, I should have just eaten an orange then, if that's the case. Because if you're going to eat something citrusy and sweet, just go with an orange. You can't go wrong with an orange. Thank you. Isn't this where I was before? Did I do like a roundabout? I rarely get the roast beef. I'd go chicken sandwich, burger, French dip, and Reuben. But their sides are good. Try jalapeno poppers and mozzarella. Oh, they got mozzarella sticks? Why the hell hasn't McDonald's capitalized on that? here. Oh crap. Heights. I don't even know where I'm going. All right, so I was here. Oh, maybe I should go there. Oh, I thought that was a door. Oh, shite. No, that would have been bad. Go there. Okay. Holy crap, what do you want me to do? Ah, of course. Oh, that's so cool. Done way before Nathan Drake. And funny because the guy who's voicing Indiana Jones now is the guy who also played Nathan Drake. Bless you. Arby's used to have the best onion rings, but don't have them. Why not? Why not? They have mac and cheese bits, but now too expensive. 4 little bits for. Whoa, that's a lot. It should be like 4 for $1, right?
Get over here.
Got him. Carry that body. Stay down. Mac and cheese bits. And what's that? Just fried mac and cheese?
Perché scrive a me questi incarichi noiosi? Presidiare il castello, discutere con i preti, assicurarsi che nessuno entri in Vaticano. Ma se non succede mai niente.
It. Bites, I know, but I'm just saying. Are they fried? Are they fried? That's what I want to know. Because if they're fried, I might have to take a trip to Arby's. Rolled up mac and cheese dipped in breadcrumbs and deep fried. They are delicious but pricey. Damn, dude. You know what? I'm going to try to do that myself. Have like homemade, but not deep fried. Maybe like, because you know they have mac and cheese and you could cook in the oven. Maybe something like oven fried mac and cheese, if that makes sense. Or at least in the air fryer. I'm going to try that. but I want to do a keto version of it.
That's close enough.
Yeah, mac and cheese, that's what I want to do. Oven baked mac and cheese. I'm trying to have or make new recipes in the future. I was gonna say maybe I should put that in my YouTube, but you know what? Everyone does that. Like everyone's busy for this recipe for that. Eh. I will do something with food in the future. I just don't know what.
Something from this one.
That's what I was looking for. Jeez, man.
There it is. The village steps.
Oh, we got company.
All right, pal. You asked for it.
Throw him out. Can I throw him? Bye. Had to do something original. Everything has been done. Yeah, exactly. Hard to do something original. That's what I'm saying with anything, with my videos, with streaming, all of that. It's tough. I definitely don't want to copy anybody. I hate that I copy somebody. Maybe I'll take a few hints here and there, but that's it. But I need to do something original. And that's what's like every day I'm thinking like, what can I do? But also I can't do anything original if I don't have if I don't have an audience.
Antonio.
Because there's no point in doing something original when there's like 2 people watching, you know? Now, if there's here you go, Antonio. Now, if there's like 20, 30 people, they would take notice. So, oh, I know what I can talk about.
I just saw Father Ventura.
I'm going to take a break from the game in a minute. So I'm going to talk about something.
Father Ventura.
Oh, that's awesome. I would love to have that in my house.
What's that?
You got to find something people want to watch, but not a ton of people doing. Right.
We call him the Men in Black.
So that whole thing, the whole thing with me, you know, filming Midtown, that's been done already. So I have an idea for a video, but it's nothing too unique. It's to do with video games, but you know, there was this channel that I was watching recently, where he's a musician, right, and he's a pianist, and he can detect notes like, oh, that's A minor or D minor, whatever, right? And he goes to like video game music or any type of music, and he goes something he loves or he hasn't heard for a long time, and he copies it by playing it. He's like, oh, the reason why this song is good is because they use D minor in the place of this, and like you hear it, it goes like if he hears like Streets of Rage theme song, he plays it and he goes, oh, you see, and he analyzes it, and like that's cool. I like that. I just wish I had something like that I had talent to show off. Thank you, Antonio. So I do have ideas for videos, but it's nothing you haven't seen before. When I say ideas, I mean what I want to do because I want to try the entire spectrum of things. You know, it's not just, oh, this guy plays video games. Oh, this guy talks about guitars and so forth.
19.
Since the infirmary by the Piave.
Those were dark times. Unbearable without a good friend at my side.
You get what I mean? Because you kind of put yourself in a predicament where you can't go expand to other genres or expand your spectrum. Hold on.
For me?
Now, that's the latest humdinger out of New York City.
Grazie, amigo mio. I think you will need some rest.
Oh, I love this song. I'm kidding. I don't know what this is.
Buongiorno.
Back then, there was a hot beats right there.
Astounding. How do they play like that?
What's going on outside?
They seem to be particularly on edge this morning. I have cornetti if you want something to eat.
Father Antonio. Oh, that was the thing he was gonna.
Vatican, Indy.
I'm looking for someone. A tall fellow.
Tall fellow. Well, there is Giovanni, the chef. He is quite tall, and his risotto ai funghi is...
Very tall. Like a giant. He stole something from me, and I mean to find out why.
What did he steal?
Well, a cat mummy. Very unusual for where it was found. And the thief left behind his Vatican calling card.
Vatican robber in Connecticut. That seems a bit far-fetched, don't you think? Can I see this calling card?
Sure. Oh.
What do you make of this?
It looks like the sigil of the Vatican Secret Archive, but there's something different about it. Are you sure you want to investigate this, Indy?
Look, things don't add up, and it's driving me crazy. There's more to that cat mummy, and I'm not letting that giant off the hook.
Well, the only giants I heard about is from back in the 16th century. And a certain Father Crescenzo claimed to have seen the secret messages inscribed in the oldest buildings of the Vatican. He said they referenced a group of giants he called fallen angels, hidden in the holy city.
Fallen angels.
But bear in mind that
That's
Father
not a good
Crescenzo
thing.
was known mainly for one thing.
Oh yeah, what's that?
Star-craving, brain-sick madness. Let's get you dressed like you belong here.
Is he gonna dress up as a priest?
Oh, I remember. This symbol you showed me, I have seen it once before. Yes, in the conservation workshop. Most likely nothing, but you did say you wanted to investigate this.
It's a lead worth following.
You can put these on. I hope they fit.
Is there a mirror? There you go.
Perfetto, Indy. You should have become a man of the cloth.
I found another calling.
We have to be careful. Il Duce has eyes and ears everywhere, even in the holy city.
Vi siete fatto un amico, padre?
Well, Padre Ventura, this is,
Father Gallagher from St. Joseph's, Boston.
In America. You're here to help. Antonio, he's going deaf, he says. An old war wound, I'm told.
Well, I'm just here to serve God. Aren't we all?
I can see myself being a priest or a minister or a pastor.
Credo che il Santo Padre sarebbe in quanto contrariato se introducessimo individui discutibili nella sua città.
Naturalmente, Padre Ventura.
The best thing about Spanish sounds like a lot of the other languages. Very similar to Italian.
He's a jolly fellow.
Yes. Good luck, Indy. If you need me, I will be here in my office.
All right, there you go.
Library. See if I can't find that symbol.
All right, Indy. I'll see you later.
Goodbye, yeah? All right, let's take a break now. Can I save? How do I save? Less than a minute ago. Oh, okay. So this automatically saves. Fine. That's good. That's awesome. Now let me see if I can... Credits?
All right, Indy. I'll see you later.
Oh, these are credits. Might as well just... Oh, that's so cool. All right, probably gonna get flagged for that. Let's see. No. There you go. So what do you think so far, Carbonite? For anyone else here in the chat, what do you think about the game so far? I still have to make a video on this. Oh man, I played a few minutes of this. I like it. I really do. What are those drones flying over in Hawaii? What are you talking about, drones? Looks good? Yeah. You should play it, man. Oops.
Well done, Turner.
No, seriously, what drones? What did you hear? FBI is investigating supposedly. Did you hear this today? I didn't hear anything about that. I put this story in Discord. All right, I gotta check it out. Been happening a few nights now. Wow, how the hell do you know about this? Not me. An alien? Oh crap. Free at last. Yeah. Let's play another game. You know what? I know what to play. Might as well play this. There you go. Not Alien, I don't think, but it's a mystery. If it's drones, it's got to be something. Small cars, people are saying over in Nigeria. Oh, not drones, but yeah, well, drones, cars. Maybe it's these aliens, huh? I like that name, Hardcore. Really do like that name. Personally, I think it's some people with those cargo drones just wanting attention. What's cargo drones? It's like a much larger drone that can carry like what, like a cell phone or something? You know what I've seen? Somebody putting together like 4 drones and putting something in the middle of those 4 drones, and they actually picked them up and they kind of flew. Not flew, but floated. It's so cool, dude. Imagine that. Imagine having drones that can pick you up like that. Come on, dude. Oh, bring drones for delivery. Makes sense. Amazon, because Amazon has access to those types of drones, right? Over California too. And that Indiana Jones game kind of made me a little dizzy. But that's why I had to decrease the sensitivity. I don't like when it's first person and the aiming sensitivity is so high. Like you turn right and it's like whoosh. That instantly gives me a headache. It makes me dizzy. Damn it. But what are those drones doing? They were just flying and hovering? They didn't do anything? They didn't go near a specific area or attract, I don't know, ionic charges or anything? And you're dead. Presto, you're dead. Yeah, I gotcha. Whatever. Rescue center. How's the volume, by the way? I think some are military bases, but just playing around, taking pics, no doubt. You know what would be cool? Not cool, but understandable or plausible? If the NYPD or some type of authority using drones to like figure out where gang members are and all these illegal people are, you know what I mean? That would be good. That's fine. That's what they should do. Well, I'm playing a lot better now than I was yesterday. Got him. Flying around, yeah. So when I was in Times Square, excuse me, the other night, I didn't see anything suspicious regarding drones or anything. I mean, I was too busy filming and everything, but I'm sure there was some around, some visible, which I wasn't paying attention towards. Because everybody, I mean everybody, was just paying attention to you know, all the touristy places, you know, Rockefeller Center, everything like that. Tree, man, that was the most crowded. It wasn't Times Square, it was Rockefeller Center, because there was so many people. There was a sea of people trying to get to see the tree, and I hated it because I had to squeeze. That's how many people there were. I had to squeeze through. Not only that, I was running out of time. I got there late because stupid train didn't want to come, so I had to go wait and take the bus, and the bus took another hour or so to get there. So good, another hour to do things, but I can always go back to New York and film things. So I notice I don't see too many people going to New York City, man, and going, oh, I'm going to this game store. And I mean, I've seen videos of, but it's just, I want to make a whole video where it's just like, I'm here, I'm looking for this game, or I'm doing this. Then I'm gonna sit down and eat this, and then I'm gonna go here and try this on, whatever, right? So, I mean, going yesterday and trying out that puzzle for the Indiana Jones sweepstakes, that would have been great content. But unfortunately, I got there literally 5 minutes before the place was gonna close, and there was a family already in front of me who just, like, the two kids wanted to go try out the puzzle first. So I was like, damn. So I had to be rushed because she was like, okay, so you can go next, but just keep in mind there's 5 minutes left and start closing. I'm like, oh great, thanks. And it would have made good video. If I have all the time in the world, sure, different. So hey, Dr. Wiley. You bum, oh, you bum. Does that mean I have to start that stupid flying thing again? Oh man, let's find out. Surprised Anime Phase isn't here. Like, let's go play Jackbox. I'm like, well, there's like 4 people, so no Jackbox. Yeah, no Jackbox tonight. If it's a full house, I'll play it. So those are the rules now. If it's a full house, I'll play it. Not that I want to, but it makes no sense if there's like 1 person or 2 people here, you know? Let's go. Yes. Oh, laser. Hell yeah. I think that's supposed to be something like Mother Brain, because Mother Brain was in a container when you fought her. You need like 6, yeah. Yeah, so that's why I need to get more people in the chat. Like, so I have to get more of an audience with my content. That way we can definitely have like Jackbox almost every night. Almost. Because, you know, don't want to milk it. We could play other games though. Nope, you're not stacking them. You're not stacking them. Damn it. Yeah, now he dies after I die. Of course. That's Deadeye Joe, right? Need at least 6, yeah. I wonder who are the other 3 people watching. Maxim was here, now he's not doing anything. Yeah, because to be honest, oh crap, hold on. That robot boss built Jay's favorite shape. Okay. Which is, you little funko. What the hell? Yeah. I should have my video by the end of the week. I should. What's Don? What's Don, Maxim? I can never beat this particular stage. I can't beat. Oh, dong shape. Dude, I should have a quiz by then. Trying to do 3 this month. Oh, it's awesome, dude. It's good to have goals like that because I'm trying to do the same thing. Try to have like 2-3 videos per month, or maybe once a week. I'd say if I can. So, what are those quizzes going to be about? Do you have any idea the subject matter? I mean, you do make good videos, man. I'll give you that. Those quizzes are like, okay, cool, cool. Very professional. I wish I can do something like that. Not quizzes, but in terms of production value. Maybe one day. There you go. Ah, this dude. I hate this guy. Oh man, you stupid. Oh, you little punk, man. Dustin, what's up, dude? There you go. There's someone else here. I've been playing Alan Wake 2. Game is really good so far. Yes, I heard it's a good game. Despite the woke aspect there, that one little woke aspect, it's a good game. I was playing Indiana Jones and The Great Circle not too long ago. Just a few minutes. Oh, I missed that completely. Thank you. 2000 horrors, Christmas horror, Christmas comedies. Christmas horror? Oh, like Black Christmas, right? Or something like that. I heard the last remake of Black Christmas was really awful. The one with the 4 sorority girls? Ugh. Ugh. Oh, so now that you're here, Dustin, now we have more people. I want to talk to you guys about something, about a post I made on Twitter yesterday that actually really blew up. Probably my most popular post by far. Give me like 5 minutes to post that. Need be 5, me, you, Dustin, Bree's not here. If she's here. We're good, just maxing, relaxing, man. Chilling, killing. She might be around. True. This, I gotta say, I said it before and I'll say it again. Hot take. I like Contra Hardcore better than the Alien Wars. Oh, piss off, man. Hey, Bree, what's up? See? He's like, see? Told ya. Gotcha. All right, I'll do one more. Then I'll get to the thing I was trying to talk to you guys about. You tweet every bolt and screw together holding them big girls. No, not that one. No, I'll show you. Not that one. With the Spider-Man 2 Tobey Maguire thing? No. I'm surprised I didn't get more traction to that, but I'm just saying. It's true though. It's true. Those nuts and bolts, man, doing God's work. Because only God can withstand something like that. Thank you, thank you. At least somebody appreciates my humor. You know what I don't get? Some people post the same thing over and over. Like you see a meme, and then it's like, okay, cool. And then you see someone else with a high follower count post the same thing and they get a shit ton of likes. I'm like, you're just reposting that. Or you're just doing the same meme everyone else is doing. And like, how do you get one? That's what I'm saying. I don't like copying people. I don't like doing that. I don't like, I just don't like doing that. That's not my style. My style is exactly that, my style. Now, I'm not going to sit here and lie and be like, oh, I've never posted a different meme and everything. I'm just saying, oh, piss off, man. At least we're going to have original, original thoughts, you know what I mean? Like the whole Jaguar thing. You know, the woke Jaguar. Oh, piss off, man. Big girls rates dating Jay's mom. No. I think that was the first time me beating this motherfucker. And that was the end of that. All right, yeah, this is the last one, and then I get to talk about that tweet. As they say, big girls need love too. Is that true? Oh, I know what we can talk about before we start that. You guys hear about this whole Jay-Z thing? Jay-Z is he's in big trouble, apparently. Who doesn't know what I'm talking about regarding Jay-Z? Oh, you're going to find out pretty soon. Crap. Didn't hear about Jay-Z? Yeah, I hope more of them bastards dark sea. Yeah, so Jay-Z apparently did something to a 13-year-old. And I think you know what I mean by something. So way back when in 2000 or something like that. So, and Dustin's right. Yeah. So funny enough, he's actually on that list. I think you know what I'm talking about, that list. And this is why it was important that I wanted Trump to win, because he wanted to expose everyone, Elon too, everybody wanted to expose everyone on that list. And everyone should be exposed. And I'm not surprised if Ellen moved to England because of that shit. She wants to be like, oh, I hate Trump, and so I'm going to move. No, it's not that. You just don't want to get arrested when the list comes out. Because apparently she's on that list. It is. Oh, I did it. Oh, I did do this, but I just didn't pass the boss. It is. It's disgusting. And this is what I'm talking about. Because a lot of these guys mingle and go to the same parties. And the problem with that is that we either ignored it or we glanced past it. When I say glance past it, remember what R. Kelly did years ago. Remember that those awful things, those videos of him doing that to certain girls, underage girls and all that, right? And that's been going on for years, right? For a long time, right? This wasn't something that, oh, we found out he just did it and then he got in trouble. No, he's been doing that for years until he finally got caught, right? You think he's the only person doing that? No, he's probably so into it that he just had to let the whole world know or made it obvious like he didn't care or something, right? And guess who was friends with him? Diddy and Jay-Z and Usher and all these other dudes. Yeah. Attending the same parties. Trump is on the list too, so doubt will come. All right. If he's on the list, then he's on the list. We do have a vice president, so punk mother. Gotcha. Oh, you little. I am not on either side, left or right wing. Same bird. I don't want to offend anyone. No, you're not. In my chat, in my stream, you can talk about whatever you want. That's it. Just be respectful and civil. That's all I'm saying. That's all. Carbonite and I have disagreements too. Well, no, I agree with you on that. You little. Whoa. I was so close. Oh well, whatever. Let's get to that tweet thing. We'll get back to that. Let's go to Rock Block. All right. 1 second. Let me bring it up. Oh, you guys seen that one already? Oh, all right. Yeah. Okay. No, this one that had I'll tell you this. No, there's no big story about it. I'll just tell you what happened. But real quick, let me get back to what I was gonna say. I don't care too much about politics. I really don't. Now, do I consider myself on a specific side, like, oh, I'm this, I'm that? No, but I'm on the side of truth. I'm on the side where justice should happen. I'm on the side where it doesn't try to put bullshit down your throat, like, oh yeah, we need to talk to 5-year-olds about sex. And like, no, we don't need to fucking do that. Oh, but we need to talk about diversity. And like, no, because the most important thing about a person is their heart and the person and the type of person they are inside, not their skin color or their sexuality. That's not what's most important. I'm against all that shit. It so happens that Trump's on that same side. Is anyone perfect? No. I consider myself more religious than political, because I can go on and on about that. Yes, both sides have their flaws, just one more than the other. So that's all I'm saying. Yeah, politicians. Yeah, the politicians are all the same. Like, oh yeah, they promise you something and then they give you nothing in return. But the thing is, it's the same thing. It's the lesser of two evils. Would you rather have someone like Trump that's like, the way he is, but at the same time he wants to close the border, he wants to do this, he wants to help Americans, right? Opposed to Kamala, who wants to give illegals free room and board, free food, free credit cards, free this, free that, for doing absolutely nothing. Who's for the trans agenda? Who's okay with having kids 5 or 6 years old having transitioned or wanting to transition? That's not okay. That's not fucking good. I don't want to vote for someone like that. So again, that's just me. They get us fighting over. Yeah, that's the whole point. And that's because you know what they're doing now? The whole Daniel Penny thing, right? That guy who killed Jordan Neely in the subway, who choked him out because Jordan was threatening other people, right? Because trust me, I've seen my share of lunatics and deranged drug addicts on the train all the time, right? So killed them, okay, fine, whatever, right? So now BLM, of course, is yelling and screaming, oh, it's racist, it's fair, you know, the only reason why you guys call him a hero is because he's white. I'm like, no, he's a hero because he's a hero. It's funny because if it was the other way around, where if Daniel Penny was black and Jordan was white, and then he killed the white dude, no one will say fucking jack shit. This would even be national fucking news. It wouldn't. And BLM wouldn't be there fucking like, oh, protesting, all this messed up. No, because they only care when it involves their race, which actually is in itself racist. That's racist. If you want true justice, you have to be able to defend everybody on the spectrum, black, white, brown, whatever. That's real equality, not like, oh, this poor black guy got killed, and then that's you want to get outraged over that. And then they have the nerve to threaten. They like, if Daniel Penny is free, if he's acquitted, then we're gonna riot. They literally said that. They literally said we're gonna riot if that happens. Now, how fucked up? That's a terrorist organization. That's a threat. That is a threat. If you guys remember what happened in 2020 when they burned cities down and this and that, we don't fucking need that shit. We don't want that. If you are just that uncomfortable with this country, then get the fuck out. If it's that racist, then get the fuck out. If it's that unfair, then get the fuck out. Simple as that. It's funny how they go after a guy who's saved lives, right? Who's literally saved lives, right? I didn't want him to die, but if that's the case, hey, Jordan had to go. By the way, he's been arrested over 40 times. 40, one including assault, by the way, and many other crimes. Someone like that, I don't care how old you are, you're done. Done meaning like you're not going to change your life. You're a piece of shit. You've always been a piece of shit, and you'll always be a piece of shit. You're no good to society. So we're good. I'm not going to cry over your death. I'm not. That's the way it is. Trump pushed the vaccine when it first started. People tend to forget that. Yeah, but he was also manipulated just like everyone else because Fauci said it was okay. These people said it's fine. These people said this and this and that. But remember, Trump was also the one that said, oh, it originated in China and, you know, it was Chinese. And everyone was like, oh, you're being a conspiracy theorist. Oh, and now guess what? Guess where it's from? Guess where that originated? It was all confirmed. You go back to 2020 and go back to the news in 2020. It's a fucking plethora of different news and articles about like this and this and that. And so many people just, oh, you're being paranoid. Oh, you're just doing this because you know this and want attention and blah blah blah. Like, no, it's just. And then he called it the Chinese virus, and all of a sudden people lost their shit. Like, oh, they're being racist, blah blah blah. Like, if it originated in China, that makes it Chinese. You understand? Anyways. And Trump had Dr. Oz on his staff, and Dr. Oz pushed it. Yeah, there are some decisions I don't like. And he had someone else. I think he's considering someone else on his cabinet that I don't agree with either. But the fact of the matter is, regardless if he or someone else in his cabinet is for that agenda, they're still not in charge. Because the fact of the matter is, Trump and Vance don't like that whole ideology. They don't like that. They want to get rid of it. You know who's against that? Vivek Ramaswamy. I always butcher his name. And Elon Musk. They hate that shit. They don't want anything to do with that. They want to get rid of that. And that's fine by me. As long as those people are in charge, as long as those people are making the real decisions, I'm cool with that. That's it. Because Dr. Oz can say shit like, oh, actually transitioning is fine. No. Well, say that to your boss. Anyways, let's get back to my tweet. So this is what I tweeted before. So someone just posting else put, this happened yesterday. I was on the bus on the way to Manhattan to actually film the things I told you guys about, where I was filming parts of downtown for the Christmas ambiance and everything. And I'll put that up probably by the end of the week at most. I'll work on it tomorrow actually. But anyways, so this girl posted, I remember when men still chase us passionately. Men, please, what happened? And then the guy who posted that picture said, yeah, man, what happened? I put, oh, he needs to be at least 6 foot tall. He needs to earn 6 figures. He needs to drive a nice car. He needs to have muscles. He needs to be packing. He needs to have a house. He needs to spoil me. He needs to accept my body count. He needs to accept who I am no matter what. And the end of that quote said, that's what happened. And that's true. I believe that. If you want to change the subject, that's what I hate. Where it's come to that, where it's like, oh, how come men don't chase us anymore? How come men aren't romantic? Like, because your fucking standards are so ridiculous. Seriously, come on, dude. And then I put that on the bus, right? Because I usually tweet and post things, and no one really gives anything. Like 1 like, maybe that's it. If I'm lucky, 2 or 3 likes. But this just blew the hell up. Look at this. I got like 131 replies, 120 reposts, and 3,600 likes, and total views of 38.1 thousand views. Like literally every 5 seconds, it was like repost, like repost, like. I'm like, wow, that's crazy. I'd never had a post like that. And all I did was tell the truth, because that for me is the truth. Because standards have gone way out of line these days on both ends. I'm not just going to try to blame women either. And by the way, that's not all women. Obviously, these are the deranged women that think, "What's up, Rufus? Damn, how's it going, dude?" We're just talking about shit, talking about tweets and everything. You missed I was playing Indiana Jones earlier, and I was playing Contra Hardcore. So we're just talking about a tweet I put on Twitter yesterday about this. Let me ask you something. Wake at 4 a.m. but I'm good. Hey, I hear you, man. Big Apple 3M. That I'm a night owl. That's why I stream this late. I'll ask you something, Rufus. You see this tweet right here by this girl, where she goes, "I remember when men still chase us passionately. Men, please, what happened?" She wants to know why men don't do that anymore. And the guy who posted it said, "Yeah, men will happen." And I put, well, it's because these are their standards. He needs to be at least 6 feet tall. He needs to earn 6 figures. He needs to drive a nice car. He needs to have muscles. He needs to be packing. He needs to have a house. He needs to spoil me. He needs to accept my body count. He needs to accept who I am, no matter what. Do you think you agree with that, or do you disagree? That's what I'm curious. I'm asking everyone. Do you agree with what I said? Did I go too far? Did I not go far enough? Because there are a few things I forgot to leave out too. Because I was in the bus, I wasn't even thinking about it. I was like, I forgot to mention, oh, you have to take care of my kids from some other guy. That too. Or I have to check your phone constantly. Men realize they are the romantic sex. If women aren't romantic, it's kind of pointless, yeah? Right. Exactly. You know what's funny you say that, Rufus, because I consider myself romantic. I really am, but it's like, why would I be romantic to somebody that I have no liking towards? You get it? If I liked you genuinely, I would be romantic towards you, and not romantic like, oh, I wrote you a poem, just more like, hey, I know you're working, so I came by to stop by to say I missed you, and I got you some flowers, and yeah, so I'll take you out to dinner later after work, like that. That's romantic for me, at least, that's for me. That's what it's about. Like, you have to be deserving of that. You get what I mean? And here's the thing, what I get. The funny thing about this, when women say that, like, I need 6 this and 6 figures and a nice car and all that shit, right? The funny thing about that is, if you're a real, true quality woman, if you're respectful, if you're loving, if you're caring, if you're intelligent, if you're just like the love of his life, you don't even need to ask a man to give you those things. Because he would love you so much, he would just give that to you without even asking. If you're demanding like a child, like, oh, where's my diamond ring? Where's my car? How come you're not taking me to Monte Carlo? How come this and that? Then no, you're not getting shit. But if you're so kind and beautiful on the inside and outside, and you're generous, and if I come home and I'm fucking like tired as shit, and then you see that I'm tired, and you make me something to eat real quick, and then like you just sit next to me and like you hold me or something, like that's me. That's worthy of me giving you what you want without asking. Like, you know what, babe, you've been so good to me like the last few weeks. I know I haven't been around lately, and I'm working hard, and I'm spending my time with you, but I promise when all this is done, I'm gonna take you to vacation. Like that. You get what I mean? I miss being in the game, but Tifa Lockhart never did me dirty. So hey, Tifa's shit. Is this Roof Dog Jay's friend? No, this is Rufus the Red. He often goes to Rob's stream. Rob, Order 42. So that's who Rufus is. Rufus is real cool. I talked to him in the, what do you call it, like the webcam thing in the Discord, because sometimes Rob would do that, and then there will be like 3 or 4 of us, and we do that. But yeah, he's cool. Yes, Jay's special friend. No other Rufus. Game Chaser folks. Yes, he's part of that whole group, I guess you can say. But yeah, but he knows Jay and Billy and Rob and everything like that. So yes. Rufus, like Jay's Rufus, it would just be Rufus, I think. I have his picture. But Rufus the Red is cool. Yes, Jay's special friend. So that's the whole point of my. I'm a fan, not a Texan. There you go. There you go. Same thing. I'm a fan, but I'm not Texan. So. Where are you from, soldier? Texas. Texas. Only steers and queers come from Texas, and I don't see any cows around here, so that pretty much narrows it down. Now, does it? Now, what movie is that from? Please tell me. I know you guys know where that movie's from. My delivery sucked, but you know where that movie's from. I saw that movie actually yesterday, just a few parts of it. So, yeah, I'm not in the game either, Rufus. I can't say I miss being in the game because it's difficult, especially in New York, because where I live, you know what kind of women are where I live? Cardi B and Meg Thee Stallion, those are exactly the type of women that are in where I live. Like seas of them, a huge sea of them. And I am not attracted to that type of woman whatsoever. Physically, sure, you got something going on, but that's not enough. Yeah, that's not nearly enough for me to even consider taking you out. Not enough. If you sound like that, if you look like that, if you talk like that, if you behave like that, that's an automatic red flag. That's just as bad as like, oh yeah, I have 5 kids and the first daddy left, the second daddy's in jail, the third daddy I don't know where he is, the fourth daddy he comes by once in a while, and the fifth daddy, well, I think he's in jail too. No, fuck that. That's gross. Yeah, exactly. That's gross. That's the type of women I have to choose from. And the ones that I do have like oh she seems cool. They're either Manhattan or they're taken. And to be honest, considering this is a blue state and they're Manhattan, they probably wouldn't want to date me either. Oh, you voted for who? Oh my God, no. No thanks. The woman I have to at least go out has to have the same mentality, the same what do you call it? Let's go back to the game because you guys already saw my tweet. Oops, sorry. The same type of beliefs and principles. Has to. Because if you don't have that, then what's the point? I'm not even gonna humor the thought of going out with you. Why? I'm wasting my time, you're wasting your time. What's the point of me going out with the atheist? Yeah, she's hot. Yeah, she's funny. Yeah, she's intelligent. But if she doesn't believe in Christ, then what's the point? Because in the future, we will clash, especially if we have kids. Like I want to take my kids to church. No, you're not taking my kids to church. We're going here, but I want them to be more spiritual and one with God. Like, no, I don't want. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to deal with that. So best not to just go out them at all. You want to be friends? Cool, no problem. But the dating game today is just fucking blows. I don't know if you guys are in the dating game, but I'm not. I even don't want to be in a dating game. Would I want to be set up? Maybe, but that person has to be something, like really something like wow. And I normally don't like women that, excuse me, I don't like women today that are so obsessed with social media. It's just like, you know, pictures everywhere. I don't. If that's your focus, I'm not interested. I'm not saying if you have a social media presence, I'm not gonna fucking go out with you. I'm just saying that if that's all you want to do, like take pictures and this and this and that. Nah, I'm good. You know, you have to take a picture of everything, a video of everything, and you have to like just talk to your audience, quote unquote. I don't like that. You know. Are you sure you're ready for a relationship? That's what I'm saying. I'm a piercer, but my room is covered in toys and anime shit, so I don't get hit on. Anytime I do, I waste my time. What's a piercer? Like, you have a lot of piercings or something? Anytime I do, I waste my time talking to them, all for them to tell me they have herpes or some other garbage. Yeah. You know, I used to get that too, Rufus, where it's like, I wouldn't say I asked them out, but they know I would, like, I'm close to asking them out, or they know I'm interested in them, and it's just like, oh yeah, I have to go see my boyfriend or this and that. Like, I know it's obvious, like, you know, I'm like, okay. But it's fine. I'd rather them turn me down than go out with me and then ghost me. That happened to me a long time ago, and I don't fucking like that. I don't like that. I'd rather you be honest. Like, listen, we went out, honestly, like, you just, or at least lie, but a good lie. Like, you remind me too much of my ex-boyfriend, and like, I'm trying to get over him. Like that. That's a good lie. You know, I'm like, oh, and that's understandable. Like, you know what? I get it. She doesn't want to go out with someone that reminds her of ex-boyfriend. So yeah, I'm a body modification artist. Oh, okay, gotcha. Maybe go out with someone who does the same thing, right? Wouldn't that make more sense? Have you done Prince Albert? Ooh, yeesh. I personally don't care about body piercings. You know, for me, for a man, nah. For me, I mean, for me. So I like to keep my body intact. I have one tattoo that's in my upper back. That's it. May I get another one in the future? Maybe, but I may just touch up this one, which I probably should, because it's gonna be around. Damn, it's gonna be around 20 years since I got this. Holy crap! I feel old. No, but I had to finger one from running away from my boss. What? What do you guys think about piercings on the women? Are they okay? Besides the earrings, I mean. Like, what about nose? Actually, nose, I think it's a red flag for something. Lip, maybe. What about downstairs and the nipples? What do you guys think about that? Is that all right? Is that something you don't mind, or no piercings? Oh, gotcha. Yeah, it's just, I don't know, when people go, like, if it's one or two, if she has like on the nipples or something, I can accept that. That's kind of hot, to be honest. It's not a deal breaker. But if it's like downstairs, or if you have like 5 in your earlobe and your nose, nah. That's just me. That is just me. I imagine a peace sign at the base. So, oh crap. Sorry, I know it looks off. Let me do something. Hold on. Sorry about that. If it looks off, then no. Tattoos, that depends, Dustin. If you have like a one arm sleeve, I think that's my limit, like a one arm sleeve. It also depends what it is. If you have like, you know, satanic imagery, no. But if you have like flowers, or like it's like, you know, the names of your nieces and nephews or something like that. Shit, I think I pressed the wrong button, didn't I? Oh, hold on. All right. So that's something I can excuse, or not excuse, but I can accept, right? So I've never liked piercings or tats myself. Anyways, okay. I don't like nipples piercings, so bittersweet. I get to see them in the last time I want to see them. Pro boob Bruner. Yeah, my wife has a name on her back. My name. That's different, because that's, you know, her husband, right? That's fine. That's okay. And it's not, and because think about it like this. Hold on. Think about it like this. For a man, it's a little different. I'm not saying a man should cover his, because I seen guys with like tattoos everywhere, from the neck to the collar to the back to the elbow. Like, dude, that's OD, man. You, first of all, you're wasting a lot of fucking money on that, because I know all those tattoos cost you thousands upon thousands of dollars. That's money you could have spent somewhere else. And secondly, I get your body's a canvas and you want people to show what you're passionate about. Are you really that passionate about Pokemon? Do you need a Squirtle tattoo on your forearm? Really? Do you need a deck of cards to know that to show people, oh yeah, I love to play poker? All right. Unless it's something like, yeah, I'm one of the best poker players in the world, and I have like $5 million in the bank because I'm a professional poker player and that's my life. Cool. No problem, right? But yeah, you don't need all that. But when it comes to a woman, because a woman's body, for me, is like a work of art. That's why there's paintings of women. That's why there's statues of women, sculptures, because a woman's body is a work of art. Now, when a woman has an excessive amount of tattoos, that's like taking a 1967 Chevy Impala and putting stickers and decals and all these racing stripes all over it. No, you're just ruining that shit. Leave it the way it is. Leave it in its natural state. It's beautiful just like that. Dustin has my name on his back. Oh, cool. Is it down your back, like in your spine, or like because I own that? Stupid. Jay has Rufus' name on his inner thigh. Really? I'm kidding. I lost count of my tattoos, but I've never spent that much on them. I just let apprentices practice them. Oh, that's another thing too. You can do that. Help someone out. Again, to each his own. I'm not judging. I'm just saying I don't think it's, it's just not worth it, in my opinion. If you have the money, you can afford it, by all means, just have fun. Ah, you mother... I have one up my upper back, so I can cover it up. Right, exactly. If you can cover it up, good. I can cover up mine. Mine's up my upper back as well. I've always said I'm tattooed for the same reason I cover things in stickers. I'm boring and white. What makes you boring, though? What makes you boring? I'm not boring, but I'm very stoic. So it may seem like I'm boring, it's just I'm not expressive like other people. So being stoic is like a double-edged sword. On one hand, I control my emotions really well. It's like I can hide it too. It's like playing poker. Like, what the hell is he thinking? What's he feeling? Like, I can't get a read on him. On the negative side is that, excuse me, people think I'm always pissed off or like I'm not enjoying myself. I just don't feel the same way other people. Like if we're happy, you know what I mean? Like if Dustin won first place in like a Mario Kart tournament or like Crash Team tournament, like everyone will be like jumping for joy, like, oh shit, yeah, go Dustin. I'd just be like clapping my hands like with a smirk in my smile, like, yeah, go Dustin, you know? I wouldn't be jumping up and down or hooting and hollering like a madman. There's anything wrong with that. I'm just saying I have my own way of expressing my emotion. The way I am. Hey, what's up, Dallas? White is boring. No, white is not boring. Listen, let me tell you something about Rufus. About white people. I'm gonna say this to you about white people. And it's coming from a Hispanic person. You guys are fucking awesome. You guys are fucking beautiful. Especially the women. Wow. Hot damn. Hot damn. You mean to tell me, like, come on. You look at Scarlett Johansson, she ain't boring. You look at Jennifer Connelly, she ain't fucking boring. You look at, let's see, who else? Cameron Diaz in her prime, she ain't boring. Oh, Olivia Wilde, she ain't boring. My wife should have my name on her forehead too. Why? No, it's my upper rack. The right going across. It's not big. Mine and Dustin's match. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, why is white boring? I want that superpower. The opposite of stoic. I'll tell you. I had a hard time on the toilet as small tank. Oh, small talk. I'm blind. Small talk. Well, what's so funny? Thank you, Wraith. Only haters think white boring. Yeah, exactly. Listen, being Hispanic, I'm neither white nor black. I'm in my own little circle, you know. So, are there good-looking Hispanic people? Yeah. Are there ugly Hispanic people? Oh yeah. So it's funny how you see that, right? Look how not handsome George Lopez is, and look how handsome Antonio Banderas is. See what I mean? It's like, yeah. And like, hey, Hispanic women, shit. Selma Hayek is 60 and she still looks fine as fuck. Fine as, look her up if you don't believe me. Look her up. 60 years old, she's still fine as fuck. So, yeah. But white is not boring, dude. Let me tell you something about white people. Also, you guys created English. You guys created the cities, civilizations, discovered electricity, created internet, created computers, created TVs, and so radio. You want to keep going? Cars. So you guys aren't boring, man. You guys are not boring. I know for sure Hispanic people aren't boring. Nope. Because when we party, we fucking party. Hey, Leon, what's up, dude? This is Indiana Jones, liar. Well, you missed it. I can play it again. Oh, one thing, Leon, though. The best part about that game, because it's on Game Pass, right? The first part of that game, you reenact the first scene of Raiders of the Lost Ark. Just brilliant on their part. The Leon, that's what I said. Eva Mendes, Rufus, thank you. Hold on. I forgot to do this. I'm so sorry, guys. Hold on. Oscar, what's up? Oscar, see now that's what Oscar shows up. We're talking about hot women. Oscar's like, who's talking about hot women? So I bet you Oscar was asleep and he just woke his ass up like, you talking about Selma Hayek? Yeah. I know Selma Hayek. Oscar, you being the only other, as far as I know, the only other minority here. Maxim, are you Hispanic? I forget. I'm sorry if I forgot. Since you being Hispanic, Oscar, I want to ask you a question. Are white people boring? Yeah, Leon, trust me, dude. I'll play the game a little bit. Hold on. Let me play one more match of this. I'm white and English. I'm fucked. Considering how you want to bring in many diverse people to London, in that regards, Leon, yeah. Because I've seen the news on that, like, oh man. But that's a whole nother topic. A lot of chat peeps in here tonight. Yeah, it wasn't like that before. It's funny. Like, if you would have came in an hour ago, it was like just Carbonite talking. But apparently, talk about white people. Like people, let's talk about white people. So yeah, so this all started. Oh no, because Rufus the Red said that I'm white and I'm boring, right? I'm sure he was joking, but even if he was serious, white people aren't boring. They're not. Tony Hawk ain't boring. Fucking Hugh Jackman ain't boring. Fucking Stallone, Arnold Schwarzenegger ain't fucking boring, that's for sure. They are smoking hot. There you go, Oscar. There you go. Oscar knows. You'll be all right, Leon. Good to see you, by the way. Yes. Why is this shit not working? Sorry. White people, food is boring. I will say that. What do you mean white people food? Didn't white people make beef stew and cheeseburgers and pizza and fries? Nah, dude. I don't even talk about Carbonite. I like all flavors of the rainbow, but I prefer white. Me too. I always pictured my future wife to be either white or Hispanic. Or funny enough, she's white, but she can pass as Hispanic. If that makes sense. I don't understand why the media trying to portray white people boring and dull and black so cool and hip. Dustin, I think it's the other way around. So because I grew up in New York City, right? The Bronx. And I did not grow up with white people. I did not. That's not to say I didn't interact with them or I had one or two, right? But the majority of my friends and the people I interacted with were black and Hispanic. That's it. Black and Hispanic, right? Now, was there a time where like, yeah, white people were so dumb? Yeah, I was. I'm gonna admit that. But I was in grade school, high school. I didn't know any better, right? Like I said, I had no interaction with them because we had the same stereotype about white people. Like, oh, because he's white. Like, oh, I'm gonna drive in my Maserati. Excuse me, sir. Which credit card do I use? You know, like that, right? The stereotypical negative aspect of white people, right? And believe me when I say this, I'm sure white people have their stereotypes on Hispanics and blacks. I know that, trust me. And I'm not trying to start something here. I'm not. It's just, it is what it is, right? Hey, anime, there you go. I did, Dallas. I was explaining why I'm a tattooed. Yeah, we're talking about tattoos and piercings. Like, do you like tattoos and piercings on a women, on girls? So, bro, I'm so sorry. I couldn't show up here last time. I wasn't on that time. Even though Sally missed you guys, probably. We weren't playing Jackbox, but you know what? Now that you mention it, we could be playing Jackbox in a few. All my girlfriends have been Hispanic. Not sure about the women though. Really? Dallas? All the girls you've dated were Hispanic? And by the way, I say that because Dallas's wife is Hispanic. I met her. She's a very, very lovely woman. And they have a kid together. So he's half. But I didn't know Dallas only dated or Hispanic women his whole life. Damn. I know Dallas likes his women spicy. Dallas, what do you think of Salma Hayek then? My kids like Asians. I hope he marries one so I can get home hooked Chinese food. Oscar's playing the long game. Like, yeah, I hope he marries Asians and, you know, get that Chinese food and everything. Has anybody played this game back in the day? Not the remake. I kind of like this game. I never really played this game because I didn't have a PlayStation back then. But I've always heard good things about this game, and so far I like it. Lots of peeps in, yeah. It's popping in here tonight. Good. That's the way I wish it was like this. The only thing I wish it was like that in the beginning, but it's okay. I'll take what I can get. I mean, I don't work till later on, and like way later in the morning, so I'm good. That's why I stream late like this, because if I had to wake up like at 6 or 7, yeah, I wouldn't be doing that. But is this game really fun? Always wanted to try out. Yeah, it's fun. If you have Game Pass, it's free. Same goes for Indiana Jones, which I'm gonna put on again real quick, just to show Leon. It's a great game, really is. No, as a matter of fact, look, we can do it. No, wait, no, I'll do that. He's just my stepkid. Oh, I got 4 stepkids, 4 steps, but they're all have. Okay, gotcha. All right, didn't know that. Sorry. Mother. I get sushi making stuff in the mail tomorrow. I'm pumped. Broke my rice cooker, eating sushi daily for like 4 months. Damn. I like him doing that. I guess I never tried sushi, but the last time I had sushi was God knows how long, maybe like 15 years ago. It was okay. It was all right. But maybe it was just a place I was in. Yeah, but Rufus, white people are not boring. I'll say that. Should I make a video like that? White people aren't boring? I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure I'll get views. No, that would be interesting. You know what? That's actually, I'm serious. I'm going to make a video like that. White people aren't boring. I swear I'm going to make a video like that. It won't be anytime soon, but I'll make a video. And it's funny because, like I said, I'm not white. So that I won't get as much backlash like, oh, really? I wonder why you're saying that. I'm like, well, because I'm not white. So I can somewhat get away with it, quote unquote. I'd be screwed without my rice cooker. What do you guys usually cook in your rice cooker besides rice? You cook like beef stew or what? The youngest you didn't meet is the YouTuber, but he did go to the SoCal. Oh, right. Nice.
Rascolo. Never tried it.
How's it? Dude, this game is great. If you're a fan of the franchise, you'll love. Check this out, watch. You missed the beginning though. That beginning was awesome. It's basically you're playing the first part of why can't I fucking say the name? The Raiders of the Lost Ark. You know, with the boulder and everything.
Let's see if this works.
Madre di Dio, what have you found in the...
Secret entrance.
in my library? Where do you think it leads?
Only one way to find out.
Nothing better than warm, fresh spam sushi. Whoa, spam sushi? I really developed a love for it warm. Hey, okay. Spam sushi.
Need some. So dark. Can't see.
I can't see.
There is a candle on the table you can use
Oh.
to light your way. Good
Makes
thinking,
sense.
Indy. Let's go inside.
All right, follow me.
How much is the Indiana Jones game? If you have Game Pass, it's absolutely free.
I've been asking to have the library renovated for a very long time.
I'll be careful.
If you don't have Game Pass, it's like $70.
This is very exciting, Indy. My hands are shaking.
I'm glad you said that, Leon. I ordered a case of 12 without trying it first. Free on Game Pass doesn't. Yes, my girlfriend is Scottish, Chinese, and introduced me to rice cooker. Best invention of all time. Scottish Chinese? I like that fusion. That's awesome. I don't know what it is. I'll probably just answer my question, but half Asian with almost anything is hot as fuck. Like, for example, Olivia Munn is what? Half Japanese and half... I forget what she is, but she's half something, right? She's gorgeous. Gorgeous. Damn. My sister has a friend, half Puerto Rican, half Chinese. Gorgeous. Must be, I think it's called musubi. I want to go to England, but I've always really wanted to go to Scotland. What say you, Leon? Not too far from each other, Dallas. You can drive easily between England, Scotland, and Wales. Right, UK, right. To be fair, you can drive anywhere on that island easily. Really, Rufus? Have you been there? Or are you from there? I forget. I'm sorry. Reminds me of that commercial with father and son who are Scottish and Korean. I don't remember that commercial. There's a commercial like that. Yeah, if I go, I would check the whole main island. Wow. I'm just curious about their cuisine. Like, you know, Scotland isn't really known for their cuisine. Besides haggis, but I'm sure there's more to it than that.
There is a gate here. I wonder how we open it.
what is it, 4 hours from one side to the other. My girlfriend's parents are both Chinese. She was just born in Scotland and has a Scottish accent. We live in England though. Oh, that's pretty cool. I like that. Do I go inside the water? I guess so.
Oh, I'm soaked.
There you are.
Let me get that gate open for you.
It's very dark. I think we need some light.
We have the channel tunnel to drive under the sea to get to France and the rest of. How long does that take to get through the tunnel, Leon?
Alchemist's laboratory.
I want to go to France too. Now, full of French people. I heard Paris isn't. I heard Paris isn't Paris anymore. Put it that way. How bad did you get hit by that storm, Leon? I put that commercial in Discord. Cool, cool. Thank you. I'm in the southwest, so we did get a red warning around 90 miles per hour, but we weren't too bad when I. Oh wow. Oh, what's this?
Father Crescenzo, perhaps. His writing certainly is eccentric.
What's that on the table?
I don't know. You tell me. Oh.
You know, this might be a map of those inscriptions you talked about.
I fear this will lead you nowhere, Indy, but if you can bring me some photographic evidence of these inscriptions, we can study them together.
I've never used a tunnel, but I think a couple hours. I've never wanted to go to France, go to Italy a lot, as my brother has lived there for 25 years. But flight is around 2 hours. I'd rather go flying than if it's 2 hours. 2 hours I can do in my head, no problem. My homegirl was having brownouts, but she also had never heard that term and thought it was gross sounding. What? Brownouts? I want to go to Italy and Germany too. I want to go to all those places. I want to do the whole Euro trip thing, you know, like the movie. Has anybody seen that movie? I love that movie. My favorite part is Vinnie Jones. He's like, what did he say? He goes, he's like, we should all be united except for the Italians. Except for those all Italians. I hate those Italian bastards. I love that movie so much. Yeah, scusi. Yeah, that part of the train. Brownout is where the lights flicker and dim from power shut. Yes. Is a brownout where you fill your entire pants with poop? In certain parts of America, yes.
I'll keep it safe.
I have to organize a proper burial for this unfortunate soul. If you need anything, you will find me in my office.
All right. That's the Indiana Jones game. But I'll play something else. Anyways, we can go back to Crash Bandicoot. Heard you can go to Eastern Europe and buy a hotel for a nickel. Yes, I like that part where he's like, he heals up the nickel. He's like, do you see this? I buy my own hotel now. And then he slaps him. I like that so much. The food in Europe looks so good. I know, dude. Leon was the one that told me that the Italian food on a whole nother level. Because you know why, right? This is why I like Europe. Because their cuisine, they created cuisine. They created the whole spectrum of cuisine, right? Seriously. pasta and pizza and this and that and like sorbet and croissants. Like you can go on and on and on. It's just incredible. That's the guy from Portland that says, yes, I forgot his name. He's in Parks and Rec as well. Straight to Jail, yes. Portlandia. I've never seen that show, but I heard good things about it. All right, chap, he was back to work. All right, Dallas. Take care, dude. Dustin and Bree, have you seen that movie? Euro Trip? Fred Armisen. Thank you, Rufus. That's the bugger. Yes, Fred Armisen. Yes. Scusi. that movie's so fucking funny. Question, Leon. Is Vinnie Jones' character a good portrayal of soccer hooligans? Because I think that's what they call them, soccer hooligans, right? The Manchester United, the best damn football team in all of England. Yeah, football hooligans. Yes. My favorite part is when they get off. They take that whole that double-decker bus from England to France, and then as soon as he get off the bus, he sees a guy with the French guy with the football shirt on. He's like, "Hey, that frog's got a different football uniform on. This is giving this Nancy a fucking good kicking." And then they all chase him down the street. He's an ex-footballer. He used to play for Wimbledon and was known as a really dirty. Oh, I didn't know that. I heard he was actually like in the mob or something like that. Maybe just a rumor. Dude, throw it. That's why, because that's why I heard that was the rumor, and I heard that's why he got that part in Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Barrels. Dude, what the hell? Why can't I throw it? Let's give this Nancy a fucking good kicking. And then like one guy with the guy who looks like David Spade, who's talking to the other British dude, and he was like, "And that's why I had to go again, come on, and get my elbows." And he was looking at him like, sure. Basically, the whole movie is like a whole one European stereotype. Nope, complete rumor. Was a footballer. Won the FA Cup with Wimbledon before starting acting. Wow. But he wasn't mobbed up. He was just a tough SOB then. Gotcha. The Red Coach called it soccer in 1889. Then forget to tell everyone when they switched back to football. Soccer is short for association, like calling rugby people rugger. Really? You play rugby, Rufus? Ah, boo. Polar Pass. Sure, I'll play this one. I mean, if anyone has Game Pass and has this game, let me know. I can play with you guys, no problem. But our codes haven't been read since we put you all on that massive island, then pretended to lose a silly war and just left you there to fight amongst yourselves. Dang. No, sir. Little indoor soccer as a kid, but I'm lazy. Insisted on being goalie. As an abused child, I was really good at it. Thanks, Mom. What the hell is that? Oh. Left you on the island. Oh, damn it. If you guys are down, we can play a quick Jackbox or something. Just let me know. And we got a few people here, so that's good. I don't think I've ever. No. I wanted to play sports when I was a kid, but I just. Thanks a lot, asshole. Just never got to it. If AEW was around when I was a kid, I would have definitely tried out for it. I would have definitely been a wrestler. Absolutely. Much props to people who are wrestlers. Eric and 8-Bit Eric, I mean, and Pixel Dan. Like, they have dedication to that, and I respect that. Jackbox. All right, that's one. That's one person. I need at least 5 more to say, yeah, let's play some Jackbox. What's up, Chris? I played my high school basketball team 2 years. Wow, that's awesome. Yeah, all my friends' kids were in a basketball team. They're pretty good. I played football as a kid, and when I went to university, I played lacrosse for Manchester. Oh, sweet. Only sport I ever played. Most of my area played rugby. Lacrosse is cool. I played that once with a few friends a long time ago. I like lacrosse. Had my school had lacrosse, I probably would have played lacrosse. But my school had basketball and baseball. And the reason why I didn't try out for baseball because I didn't even have Little League. If I went to baseball Little League, I would have been on my baseball team. But I was friends with people, some of the people on the team though. I wasn't good and only won 2 games. Still, man, the fact is you tried. But I felt bad for my friend because I think he was the captain of the baseball team, and when he developed tendonitis, I think, he was about to get it because his throwing arm wasn't as what it used to be. So yeah, and the coach told him to just not play anymore because it's not worth it. Because he was in high school. You can't be that young and get that. I gotta be honest, I was pretty lazy back then. I didn't want to play sports. I just wanted to play video games or hang out with my friends. I didn't care about like, hey, sport team and everything and college and all that shit. Nah. So here's the thing. The number one place I want to go to internationally is Japan, right? What's the first place in Europe I should go to travel, to visit? Oh, come on, man. I only play on my high school basketball team 2 years because of the cheerleaders. I can't blame you for that, Chris. I can't blame you on that at all. Because some of the cheerleaders in my high school were damn. Well, I went to co-ed high school. Did you guys go co-ed or did you go to all boys school and everything like that? Man, it sucked not going out when you go to a co-ed school because it's like, man. What's funny is that I'm much more in shape now than I ever was in my teenage years or my 20s. Much, much better shape now. like I can, if I were taught a sport now, I played it much better than I would back then. That's the funny part. But I'm so old, not old, but compared to people who try out for teams, then it's not, you know, worth it. In Europe, just from personal experience, I would say Italy, because the food and architecture are pretty amazing. Yes, I would love to see the museums, the churches, of course the food. That's the thing too. When I travel, I always consider the food, the culinary aspects of things. I don't want to visit a place where the food is not, they're not known for the food. Like, I wouldn't go to Africa, because like, what's Africa known for besides safaris? That's it. I mean, I'd like to go to safari, but it's not worth it just to go for that. Ah, gotcha, you little. I started visiting Asia. Japan is on the list. Yes, that's my number one, Leon. Number one. Thailand, Malaysia are both pretty awesome places. Really? Wow. My friend went to Thailand once and he loved it. Oh, my other friend went to Korea. He's like, dude, you gotta go to Korea. Korea is on a whole nother level of things in their society and so forth. Like the technology, the way they're respectful to themselves and foreigners is just crazy. I'm like, I gotta do that. All boys and all girls school in modern age is wild. Why have we not been hearing those stories in the news? What do you mean? I wouldn't go anywhere I can't be armed. Oh, you definitely don't want to go to New York. That's for sure, Rufus. You don't want to go to New York, man. Because even if you defend yourself, you'll be in trouble. But I kind of like the old saying where Frank Sinatra goes, if you can make it here, you can make it anywhere, which is true, because the fact that I live in a not so savory neighborhood, I grew up in a place like this, it just means I can handle almost any other place. Dang it. Dang, no, good for you. That's cool to have traveled so much. Yeah, I want to try food from everywhere. Yes. When I went to New York, I went to a few food places I saw on YouTube. Same thing with Texas. I ended up showing Robbie a few places, and he lives there. Yeah, you were the one that told me yesterday, the day before. You're like, you're the one that showed him Old West Cafe. Is that what you did when you stayed in Texas, Leon? You just look up on your phone like, hey, gee, let me see. All these places sound good. That's what I wanted to do. But the thing is, every time I go to Texas, I'm so busy. I'm hanging out with this person and that person and that person. It's just, you know how it is, Oscar. And it's just, oh man. You forget sometimes. I think the best part of the trip, of all my trips in Texas, Oscar, is when we all went to that pizza place and we had pizza. I like that. I like that a lot. They just had an attempted coup in South Korea. Really? Oh man. South Korea was in the news last week for this short-lived, I can't think of the word, citizens were, like a lockdown or something. Before, after the martial law? Yeah, that martial law, is that what you're referring to? I travel a lot with work, but I don't get to explore the countries massively because always working. Croatia, Saudi Arabia, United Arab Emirates, Ireland, USA. I think that's most of the places I worked. Wow, that's still something, man. You're well traveled. That's how it is. Okay, Leon, since you're so well traveled, what is the best and worst airport you've been to? Other than UK, gotcha. What's the word when military takes over and mandatory curfew? Martial law, yes. Oh, how the hell did I miss that? Yeah, when I went out to the movie for 2019 and Matt found Old West Cafe, then Billy and Joe took me to a few places. When I came back, I went to barbecue places and took Robbie and Game Dave. Nice. Quick question. Did you drive there? Like, did you rent a car, or did you just Rob and the fellas drove you around? Because I was thinking, well, I don't have my license. I don't need one because I'm in New York. But if I ever get one and ever go out to Texas again, maybe I can just rent one. That way, I don't feel like I'm a burden to people. Ah, dang it. Yes. JFK Airport kind of sucks. Jeddah and Saudi Arabia is worse. Best airport by far is Singapore. Wow, really? Singapore Airport. I don't blame you with that, Leon, because JFK is very old and it's been like 20 years since they revamped it. So it's funny because LaGuardia, we have two airports, LaGuardia and Kennedy. Kennedy was the premier one, right? And it still is, because that's for international flights. LaGuardia is for local flights. It's funny though, however, if you want to go to Vegas, you need to go to Kennedy, because they don't go from LaGuardia for some reason. So yeah. They fixed up LaGuardia so much. So much. LaGuardia looks amazing. You guys gotta go LaGuardia one day. It's not good. Hell no, you guys drive on the wrong side of the road, and if the light is red, you can still go to the right if it's clear. That's stupid. Red means stop. You know what's scary, Leon? I don't know if you ever driven in New York or been in the car with somebody in New York, but even when the light's green, people still walk the streets, man. That's the reason. That's another reason why I don't drive, because people are awful. They don't care about drivers, and we have the craziest drivers in the country here. They will literally damn near run you over if they feel like you're a burden. Singapore looks awesome from the movie Crazy Rich Asians. I've never seen that movie, though it was a poor country. Boy, I was very wrong. Maybe like 40 years ago, but dude, now, that's what my friend said about Korea. He said, dude, the airport is fucking phenomenal. Like the whole place, like he's like, you just gotta go there. I'm like, all right. He's like, and the girls are so hot. I'm like, shit, Korean girls? Yes, they are. But Japan's been number one for so long. Like, I swear, after I'm done paying my credit card bill, maybe sometime this century, because I'm literally maxed out and it's pretty damn high. I hate that that's happened, but you know how life is sometimes. Once I finish paying that off, I'm saving to go to Japan. Absolutely. Singapore is okay. I only went there for 4 days before I went to Malaysia for a few weeks. The airport is fantastic though. Ooh, nice. This level's giving me anxiety because I don't want to fall off. Oh, you see? Korean food is awesome. I really want to go to South Korea. Oh, there we go. North Korea, not so much. Yeah. North Korea, Japan, New Zealand. Yes. The Japan-New Zealand trip, 2035. Yes. I would love to go to New Zealand. Not only just see some friends, but it's always looked like a lovely country to visit. Peaceful, tranquil. But I don't envy the flying time. It's like, what, 16 hours to get there? Hell no. Fuck that. I don't know, Leon. I heard the accommodations in North Korea are legit. Maybe if you know the right people. If you go to Japan, they have the Akihara, if that's how you spell it. We're an area with massive video game stores. Yes, Akihara, yes. That's basically like their Times Square, right? Yeah. Oh man, I've seen. It's that's the thing too. Like I love video games, and I will go video game shopping there. Like, you know, 20, even 35-year-old me would be like, yeah, video games. I'm gonna play this and play that. But to me now, I want to go to a ryokan, an onsen. You know, just go somewhere tranquil and just walk there and just live. You know, I don't have to hear god awful music blasting from someone's car. I don't have to hear gunshots. I don't have to see needles on the floor. I don't have to see garbage sprawled out everywhere. I don't have to see bums sleeping on a train. I don't have to see people fighting in a fast food place. I don't have to hear people talking so negatively in a ghetto voice. I don't have to experience like high levels of traffic if I'm driving. Outside Tokyo, anyways. I don't have to experience rude people and customer service. You know what I mean? Like that's what excites me the most. Like I feel like I'm actually living my life if I go there. Like if I go to a ski trip, I know I won't encounter people that are disgusting and rude. I know I'll have a very nice, clean, and luxurious room. I know customer service would be on point. I know there's no one gonna confront me because I look different. There's no one gonna do anything. You know what I mean? It's just sometimes I think if I ever go to Japan, I'm just gonna stay there. This is a really weird question, and I know it sounds pointless without any other context, but do you think it's good? Hold on. Do you think it's a good idea to post a message? I'm sending someone for you to check if it's smart to send. I just want your opinion if you're fine with it giving it. Yeah, post it, Doshi. What? What are you calling Doshi for? Move to Japan, we'd all have a place to stay. Damn right. Hey, that goes for everyone here who's listening. If I move to Japan and get a house, you guys are more than welcome to stay there. You heard it here. Rufus, Leon, Oscar, obviously, Carbonite. I feel so bad though living here, and if any one of you guys come to New York, I would love to have you stay here, but I just can't because it's honestly it's not a good neighborhood. It's not. I don't want to subject you guys to remind me of Doshi is all. Oh, I was gonna say, like, is that him? It's not a good thing to go someplace if you go on vacation. You know, you want to see the sights and you have to worry about your safety. So I would feel too bad, you know, not only for you guys to feel nervous, but if something did happen, I'd feel responsible. Like, damn, you know, no. I would be the tour guide all you want, all day, every day. That is no problem. Pizza, it's on me. Don't worry about it. But if I lived in another area, by all means, stay. Crash, no problem. No pun intended. But Japan has pushed back on tourists in some areas at the moment because of some idiot real life streamers going over there and harassing as well as regular. Good. I'm glad they're doing that, Leon. I've seen some of those videos. I'm glad they're pushing back. They shouldn't allow anyone. They should be even more strict on tourists and who they let in their country. Send them to jail, Japan. You're a guest in their country. Oh, like that guy Johnny Somalia or something like that. Yeah, he went to Japan years ago and pulled some bullshit, racist bullshit. And the only reason why he's not in Japan is because they banished him. They banned him from going to Japan. But he pulled some shit in Korea. He's going to jail in Korea for a long time. Korea's not fucking around, and that's good because he deserves it. There's even videos of a Korean guy punching me in the face. I'm like, good. Punch him in the face. Everyone in Korea should be able to punch him in the face. Make sure your cultural. Whoa, hold on. Make sure you check cultural rules before going. Make sure you're respecting their local rules and restrictions. Right, exactly. Staying with any country, he's a twat. Yeah, he's a major fucking twat, cunt. Whatever you want to call him. Yeah, ask away, anime. By the way, that question or whatever. Yeah, ask away. And this is Leon. I'm sure you know the problem with America, in the sense where, you know, the illegals are running rampant here, and the current administration is letting people who aren't from this country stay here and all that stuff. But I saw that an ex-soldier punched him. Yes, good. I was like, hit him again. Yes. I was like, do some more, dude. You can do worse than that. Go ahead. Yeah, I saw he does deserve it. I watch Otzi, Moist Critical, Asmongold, and they all talk about that stuff. Yeah, I want to do that too on my channel, but not. But the thing is, I don't want to talk about other YouTubers. I want to talk about the actual incident. You know, because, and that's what pisses me off the most, is the fact that I've always wanted to go to Japan. And if I had gone, I would be the most respectful, most complacent tourist they've ever seen, right? But this asshole gets to go there, and not only he goes there, but he disrespects people, he makes fun of them, he breaks the laws. It's just, the fuck out of here, man. I hate that so much. Even in America, if I go to someone's home, I'm not gonna go there and disrespect them again. If I lived in America, I would be Republican based on the current state of your country's politics. I think Trump is an idiot, and I don't really like him, but I think Leon, that's the most honest take I heard on Trump so far. I see. That's the whole point of the whole thing. You don't have to like him, but you have to at least respect what he's trying to do for the country. I get it. So many people don't like. I don't like Trump. I get it, but he's the lesser of two evils. One wants to completely decimate what this country stands for, and its laws and its policies. The other wants to strengthen it by being a stronger country. Guess which one I'm voting for? That's what I'm saying. I'll put it this way. I said this to somebody because this person, we talked about politics at one point, and he's like, so what do you think about Trump and Kamala? I'm like, I told him my opinions on the matter. And I said, he's like, well, why would you want to go for Trump? He's a game show host. He's whatever, right? I'm like, yeah, and like, that doesn't bother me. Listen, he's not perfect. I get it. He can be an a-hole and everything. But I rather put it this way. I rather have. It's like a business. You own a restaurant, right? You own a place of business, and you have two managers, right? One manager is an asshole. One manager doesn't have the best people skills. I mean, he's not complete dick, but he gets on some customers' nerves, right? However, his business, when he runs that place, you are the most profitable, and your business is booming, right? The way it should. Manager 2, the nicest manager you have, always smiling, personable with the customers, great customer service, right? Always positive. Yet financially, fucking it just decimates you. Like, what the hell's happening here? Why am I losing so much money with you? Everything's gone to shit with you. Which manager would you rather have be in charge of your store? The first one or the second one? That's how I put it. So, all right, I'm gonna go ahead and drop the full message in chat. When the end of the message has reached, I will say end. Okay, no problem. I think Kamala would have destroyed your country. I think Biden saved you when he forced her as the candidate. That's the thing too. I believe that. Maybe Biden was playing chess. Like, yeah, I'm weak. You notice how when Trump won and he went to congratulate him, that was the most sober and just complacent I've ever seen him. He's like, yeah, so I want to congratulate newly elect President Trump and this and that. I'm like, where the hell were you the last 4 years? But everybody thinks he's an idiot. Didn't stop us from voting for him. At least he can communicate. Exactly. I'd rather have a leader who's an asshole, who's arrogant, but who is in fact a leader, than someone who smiles, who has a fake smile, who tries to be your best friend, but is utterly, the second you turn around, stabs you in the back. No. Sorry for bringing up. No. It's not, Leon. The one thing you have to know with my stream, if you want to talk about politics and religion and almost anything else, it's fine with me. That's my rule. Just all I gotta say is just be respectful and civil, which you have been. And when you talk about that goes for anyone. Because me and Carbonite have had discussions like this before where we go back and forth, but we were always civil and respectful to each other. That's all I ask. That's it. So if you want to talk about religion, this and that, like, for example, I'll bring up another topic. The whole, let's call them transformers. I'm not for that whatsoever. So, which is another reason why I'm glad Trump won. Anyways, Kamal forever. I like to hear other opinions on that stuff versus my own. Yeah, that too. I'm with Oscar. I'm well aware that it means that you can choose not to talk to me, and never said we owe each other or anything our time. I said that what I'm choosing to do is sticking around till I will. Okay, anime. Yeah, it's not my country, but does have an effect on the rest of the world. Yes, because, and that's what people don't get. America's an economic powerhouse. So what happens here creates a domino effect. In case you decide to change your mind anytime before then, so you're continuing to give me the silent treatment like you've been doing here, leaving this chat like a dessert and tumbleweeds rolling by here and there, that's completely up to you. And if that's what makes you feel the least regret, good. That's all I ask. Thing is, I mean this in the most respectful way. Keep feeling like you're just playing in all this and doing things in the whim. Your mind was probably already made up since I asked to talk. Oops. Because I can't think of a more sudden and trivial reason. Sorry. Sudden and trivial reason to not, as you talk a bit much and get to the points a bit slow, but fine, I'm just going to trust that you know what you're doing. No regrets. And that was a well put message, anime, actually. Very respectful, very to the point. So I get that. That's good. That's good. I didn't have a religion. If other people are religious, I have no problem with that. Same with sexuality. My brother's gay. I have no problem. Be with who you want. Okay, yeah, all right. Oh, crap. No, read from the top, dude. The message starts with, hey, I'm well aware. Oh, okay, sorry. I'm sorry, I'm just trying to... yeah, well aware that it means that you chose... Okay, I got it. No, it's still yeah, it's a good message, anime. It's a good message. It's forced gender politics and pronoun echo chamber that annoys the crap out of me. It's like how the vegans used to be. But that's the thing, Leon. I heard in England, you can't even badmouth people because on social media because they come arrest you. That's true, right? Like, I've heard, for example, if a foreigner, an illegal, goes into England and does something to a small child, I think you know what I mean by something, they get arrested, right? But if someone online badmouths that criminal for doing that awful thing to that child, that person that posted that on social media would get in trouble. That's what I don't fucking understand. No, don't worry about it, anime. No, he's not attacking you or anyone, anime. We're talking about something else, not what you're writing. Well, we don't have perceived free speech. You swear at a policeman, you'll be arrested for public disorder. Wow. You see how different it is? Like but there has to be a middle ground. Because you can, for example, if you so much as interfere with an officer or get in close proximity while he's trying to do his job, then yeah, you should be arrested. But if you're just saying you're being a fucking prick, then no, you shouldn't be arrested. What's funny is that it's a complete opposite here, Leon. Where, well, not complete opposite. God. If there are so many videos here, especially where I live, where if a police officer is arresting somebody who rightfully should be arrested, and there are so many people surrounding that officer, filming him and calling him, "Yo, fuck you, you fucking pig," blah blah blah, this and that. Like if you didn't have that gun and badge, I'll fucking fuck you up. Like people say that here, and nothing happens to them. I think that's fucked up, man. People should have more respect for police officers, but they don't. It's usually ghetto areas that do that. Yeah, your Bill of Rights is based. I wish we had that. Yeah. I can't tell if that was a language barrier or social manipulation, but it seems like both. Which is ironic because it was put into force because against the English. Right? Well, thanks to you guys. Speech can get you arrested unless crap. Oh, I didn't know I could do that. Sorry, I'm just trying to win in this game. I'm gonna lose anyways, so. Or it can lead to people getting hurt, like yelling fire in crowded movies. Yes, exactly. There was this one video which got me pissed off where this guy was in a diner and a cop was there, right? A cop was maybe like 2-3 tables away. And the guy's like, "He got a gun, he got a gun." And the cop got up real quick, you know, and put his hand in his holster. And then the guy was like, I'm just kidding. It's like, what a fucking bitch, dude. Seriously. That you should be arrested for. Yeah, 6th place. I do get a little worried that every man and his dog is armed in the States, though. When I was in Texas, even though the 17-year-old PA had like 3 guns, first time I held one in my life was in Texas. Yeah? Did you shoot when you were here? I went to a shooting range when I was in Texas a few months back. 2 months back. I liked it. I mean, that's not the first time I shot a gun, but it's been before that. Oh my god, 11 years. It's been 11 years since I shot a gun. So, but the first gun I ever shot was a revolver. But the one in Texas, it was a Glock 9, I think. I wanted to do a shotgun, but I didn't have time. Plus, I'm not experienced, so I think next year I can try shotgun. So it's a good thing I work out, so like maybe it helps with the recoil. We do like our guns in Texas. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Oh, now this thing decides to. Now this thing decides to work when like half the people are gone from before. I'm curious, Carbonite, you still here? All right, here we go. This is what I wanted to do way back when, but there you go. We do like our guns here in Texas. Yes, that's what Oscar says. I like Sky Blue and Julia Hart. So do I. Behind every blade of grass is a weapon in the U.S. Some Japanese journalists said that advocating against attacking the U.S. Okay, just curious. All right. You recently got CPL. What's CPL? What's that? I've used a couple of the handguns, a semi-automatic shotgun, and a long-range rifle. Oh, I want to try a rifle. I definitely want to try a rifle. Damn, I gotta play that thing game. Concealed pistol license. Oh, okay, gotcha. I think you can do that in New York too, but it's a fucking hassle, man. Even if we're allowed to carry, it's the bullshit that happens at from the Fallout. There's just so many ramifications you have to deal with that it's not worth it. Again, like, even if I was in the right, if someone broke into my house or my apartment and I shot them after warning them, leave or I will shoot you, and they kept coming and I shot them, they die, I'm the one that's going to be in trouble because, oh, you shouldn't have shot him, blah, 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 because it's a blue state, that's why. And all these stupid policies to protect criminals. Texas, if you do that, you'll be fine. Nothing happens to you. Like, oh yeah, all right, sir, you have every right to shoot him. He broke in, you warned him, he didn't leave, he lunged at you. That's it. End of story. Nothing happens. No one calls you anything, nothing. Here, just plain stupid. It's a hassle, but it's easier for the bad guys. Yeah. It's partially why there's not many guns in the UK. We can get them, but if someone breaks in your house and you shoot them, you will go to prison. Exactly. And who gets to be the martyr? The criminal. Texas isn't as gun mad as everyone thinks. Open carry wasn't legal until 2016. I would love to open carry. Dude, I would look like I'm going to war if I lived in Texas. I'm talking about the vests, the open carry, the shades, the ammo. I will go all out. I'm serious. Knee pads and boots, all that shit. Oscar's like, you crazy, Ray. Open carry just tells them to shoot you first. Probably. It got me a bit nervous going to the Game Chasers premiere. The DOP and art director both came open carry with pistols. I didn't like it. What's the point of taking guns to cinema? That is true, but unfortunately, Leon, hold on. Ultra. If you ever need a gun, you always need a gun. Exactly. Yes, exactly, Carbonate. So we have had instances where people went to the movie theater and shot up, civilians. It happens. Now if in the premiere, half of you guys know each other really well, and half the people there were just strangers. Like, hey, come to the premiere or whatever. So you don't know. You never know. Something as simple and as innocent as a movie premiere, things can go wrong. There was this case where this famous YouTuber who had she was at a convention, just at a table and signing, right, autographs and so forth, meeting fans, and some piece of shit stalker went there, got a hug from her, and then shot her point blank and killed her. She was known as a huge Zelda fan, and I don't know if they killed him or he was arrested, but it was just sad that had to happen. Shit like that happens, and that's why they carry. I understand that. I'm kind of used to that. Not people open carrying, but just knowing the fact that somebody is concealing a weapon. I assume where I live, that people are carrying something. Knife, box cutter, gun, because I don't live in a good area. So I naturally assume that's what people have on them. And you have to walk on eggshells with those assholes. So if you're walking about and this guy looks shady as fuck and he bumps into you, as much as you don't like it, just keep walking. Let that shit slide, So you just have to pick a time and place to speak up or fight back. I feel good knowing I can keep people safe if I need to. Right, and that's the thing. It's the way gun ownership should be is like owning a car. You have to be responsible for that vehicle. You have to be responsible for that piece of armor, or I should say your piece. Because there are so many people that are irresponsible, like Homer in the episode of The Simpsons. When he had a gun, he's twirling it, he's opening a can of soda, he's like going to the store and like, oh, look at my gun. That's dumb. Or people who have very, very low threshold of snapping, or very emotional. So just because you're good with a gun, you know how to handle a gun, that doesn't mean you're emotionally stable to have one, and that's what worries me. Because there are some videos where the guy looks cool and chill, and then someone even threatens him, like, I'm gonna fuck you up, like he takes out the gun. Like, you don't have to take out your gun if he's verbally threatening you. Now I get it if he says I'm gonna fuck you up, that can mean many things. But if he goes I'm gonna go on my gun and kill you, get my gun and kill you, then yeah, it's a different story. But some people are still just prone to like, oh shit, like they don't know how to handle themselves, or they're not used to confrontation. I'm used to a lot of things here. Confrontation, people like looking at you the wrong way, all types of shit. So you always got to keep you cool. That's the thing. Always got to keep you cool. And that gun should be at the last line of defense. But in the end of the day, you have to do what you have to do to protect yourself and the people you care about. But it's a snake eating itself. We have so many guns, we need to defend ourselves from people with easy access to guns. Exactly, Carbonite. I would be responsible with a gun, but the people where I live, they'd shoot you for fucking looking at them the wrong way. Jago got ink? Yeah. Have you played this game, Rufus? Yeah, Rufus, I get that. It's not the gun, it's the person carrying the gun. I just think there should be some more restrictions, and not as easy as is based on the 150th Amendment. I understand that. Okay. I haven't Killer Instinct since... Dude, this is the best fighting game I've played. I love it. This is my favorite fighting game. Not Tekken, not Mortal Kombat, not Street Fighter. This Killer Instinct, fucking on point. Killer Instinct is the best fighting game. Thank you, Oscar. Thank you. Thank fucking you. If you have violent crimes in your record, you won't pass. Yes, exactly. That's the thing. You won't pass a background check. And there are people who are irresponsible with their guns. So anytime you see like a shooting or a school and everything, it's because that asshole either is mentally unstable, because that happens. Maybe something happened in their life that they snapped or something, because you can't predict that. Or they have access to their parents' guns or something like that when they're not supposed to. Super NES and C4 era was the best. Yup, agreed, Leon. Common sense gun laws and some red flags would be nice. Yeah, she's Killer Instinct rule. Super NES Killer Instinct, yeah. We have drive-by arguments in this country, less permanent. Where did I see that from? Only thing getting hurt is your feelings. Yeah, you can hurt my feelings all you want. I don't give a shit. Call me whatever you want in the book. I don't give a shit. As you know, I don't have to put a finger on you. You don't have to put a finger on me. Everyone goes home safe and sound. I followed Final Fantasy over to Sony, so I never played Killer Instinct Gold. I have to add a multi-card and have them this one. If you have access to Game Pass on your PC or Xbox, this game is free or very cheap if you want to buy it, like $10. Final Fantasy 7 was so awesome, still is. Yes, I prefer the old school one though. I haven't played the remake, but I prefer the old school one. So for those of you who are fans of Halo, I'm playing as Arbiter now. Yeah, I didn't get on the first part, but Rebirth was so awesome. I did not like Remake, but I like what I played on Rebirth. Not allowed to play the rest until I beat 16. It had two bad rats down here. He's a huge Final Fantasy 7 fan. But I think it's just common sense that if you have a home, right, or a place of business, you have every right to defend yourself. Keyword, defend yourself. Obviously, it's wrong if you see someone shading and just shoot them for no reason. Yeah, that's not good. But if someone breaks into your home and they are armed or not, and you give them a warning, or not even that, like they go in your home, no, that's what upsets me, because there's some idiots out there that are like, oh, so you value your TV and your video games more than a person's life? I'm like, you tell them that. Why don't you ever, they never tell the criminal, is it worth risking your life over a TV or iPod? No. Remake was trash. Make the old fans ghost trying to keep the story the same, like F you Kingdom Hearts ass bitch. I don't want the same to make me bad guy. I think I did 120 hours in Rebirth, possibly 90%. Wow. Damn, 120 hours. Are you guys fans of Monster Hunter? I'm curious. Yes, my home is more important than anyone trying to... Exactly. Yes. It's not just your home, though. It's the people living in your home. It's the safety, meaning the mentality of it. If you have a 6-year-old daughter, and the fact of the matter is she sees some stranger that she doesn't know breaking into the home, that's traumatizing her. You get it? But people don't understand that here. I love Monster Hunter, but I don't have the time or 3 friends. Dude, you got one here. I love Monster Hunter. Rise is okay, but I'm looking forward to Monster Hunter Wild. I'm streaming that shit, dude. I love Monster Hunter. I've been playing since Monster Hunter Tri on the Wii. Rufus, since you played Killer Instinct before, give me your favorite Killer Instinct character. I've been into it since United. Monster Hunter Freedom United? PSP, right? I have the original on PS2. Oh, wow. The first Monster Hunter? Jago Cinder? Okay, gotcha. Oh, get this. You know what the best part about this game? You see how the new design? You can option for the old school one. So, Cinder, right? New design. But let's go with the old one. Saberwolf is the man. Yeah, I like Saberwolf. My main here is Khan Ra. He's like an Egyptian sorcerer. And who else? I like Fulgore is awesome. I fucking love Fulgore. Cinder and Glacier is very cool. Yes, that basically the Sub-Zero and Scorpion of the franchise. That's rad. Retro throwbacks for the Thorio. Yep. And the music too. This song is of course from the Super NES game. Cinder and Orchid for the win. Oh yeah, Orchid is hot too, by the way. I like the grudge check in this game. Oh, Hisaku. Yes, he's hot. My kind of crazy. Sadira is hot. Not Sadira. What's her name? Mira. Mira is hot. She's the vampire. I can knock the Orchid off that building every time. Damn, I missed the Ultra. I can't. Oh, the Mode 7 as they fell off the building was always hilarious. Oh yeah, like you can tell it was Mode 7, but it was still cool though. It was still cool. And what's weird is that Sega has their own version, Eternal Champions, and I kind of like Eternal Champions. Not as good as Killer Instinct, but that's something Sega should bring back. Because Sega doesn't really have, aside from Virtua Fighter, they really don't have their own fighting game. So this is Mira. And this is Hisaku. My only black Super NES cart was my Shin Megami Tensei collection. I thought for sure I had this physical, but must be multi-cart.
Have you confessed your sins?
I bought every black cases to swap all my English translations to one of the kind of Megaton box set. Do you remember which cartridges were red? I think, if I'm not mistaken, one was Doom and the other was Maximum Carnage. Oh, Leon, if you have time, you can DM me for that. You said you wanted to ask me something about editing. That's no problem. DM me anytime. Damn it. Maximum Carnage and Doom. Yup.
Your life, my plaything.
I love me some goth chicks. That's for sure. How about TJ Combo versus Chief Thunder? Oh, I like that he has ravens swarming around him. That's cool. Speaking of ravens and crows, has anybody seen the Crow remake? I will never, ever, ever in my life watch that movie. What did you think, Carbonate? I think I asked you that before, but it wasn't horrible. What would you rate it from 1 to 10? Gave it a 10, 2 out of 5, so 4 out of 10. Okay. What was the best and worst parts about that movie? Ah, no freaking Balrog from Punch Out. Yes, Balrog from Punch Out. Want to see something cool? Or hear something cool? You see where it says rematch, select character, and main menu? When you select those things, it actually plays the theme song from Killer Instinct. Watch. Best part was John Wick style fight at the end. I heard about that. Worst part, the rest was so dull. So the only good part was that action scene, and then Rash from Battletoads. Hell yeah. And then let's go with the dude from Gears of War. What Easter egg? that thing? Yeah, okay. Duh, yeah. Mick Gordon is so awesome, dude. He does the soundtrack to this. So if this sounds familiar, Mick Gordon also does the soundtrack for Doom. Yes, that Doom. 2016 Doom. Mina Shirakawa. Oscar, you say you like Asian girls? Look up AEW, Mina Shirakawa, and thank me later. As a TMNT fan, I want to like Battletoads so bad, but it's dumb as fuck. It's way too hard. I hate repelling them as well. Yeah, that game, I can never ever beat that game. Ever. I remember I was watching Billy one time playing that. He got so frustrated. He's like, I hate this damn part. And that, you know which part I'm talking about. The one after the bell part, the going down the well or hallway, whatever. Yes, the jump jets. That one.
Cameos are killing me.
Supreme victory.
Okay, so what's the deal with Rash having horns in this game? Do Battletoads have horns in the start? No. Do you don't remember the old game where as a matter of fact, you've never played come on, dude, really? Well, Oscar, you are in for a treat. Because you haven't played it, I'll play it for you. Hold on. Is it downloading? It is. Oh, sweet. Okay. All right. I'll play some battles after this then. So the worst Battletoads game, the one that came out recently, I think like 3-4 years ago, it just, the art style sucks, the gameplay is okay, but it's mainly the art style, man. They could have done a lot better. They could have done a whole lot better than that. They get horns when, yeah, so that's the whole point of that game. You exaggerate. So you do a couple combos on your enemy, right? Couple punches, and then that final punch is like a giant fist. You do a couple kicks, same thing. That final kick, that was quick. That final kick is like a giant boot, or like Rufus said. At the end of that combo is a headbutt, and a headbutt turns like a giant horns. The best Battletoads game though is not the NES one. It's the arcade one. Oh, Battletoads and the Double Dragon? Cool, but did you play the arcade, Rufus? If you haven't played the arcade, I'll do that right now too. Yes, sir, he did. Okay, cool. They are cleaner for sure, yes. The Super Nintendo one was decent. Arcade was cool. Yeah, the arcade one was so on point. Before this compilation, I've only played the arcade game once, and that was back in 95 or 94. I really like Evercade for arcade ports. Damn, I gotta get that, man. Because I want to play The Simpsons, I want to play X-Men, I want to play Alien vs. Predator. This one, I guess. That's weird. It never happened before. We asking me that. Perfect Dark was an awesome game, by the way. Shalom. What does that say? Digger T-Rock? I don't know. Anyways, this is it. I bought the little Capcom handheld. Need a console version to stream it. Oh, yeah? I still haven't bought an Evercade. I did buy the Oliver Twins collection of Evercade. On Evercade, though, the Dizzy Games. British royalty. Is it safe to say you don't like Meghan Markle as well, Leon? Because I can't stand her. That's so red coat of you. Yeah, Oscar, so this is Battletoads for NES. You have the Aladdin deck enhancer and all its games sealed on shelf? Holy crap. I don't care for the actual royal family. Always found it odd that we have a German royal family. What do you mean? They're German? Play Dizzy Rufus. It's worth it. If you could choose an easy setting this game, I know. It's just that one part with the stupid bike. I didn't know that. I saw the horns. I see it now. There you go. This game was so cool when I got it back then. Oh, don't forget the awesome pause menu. This always reminds me of that AVGN episode where he's like, yeah, this is so badass. Damn it, missed it. They changed their last name because of the wars with Germany. They are very, very German. Ah. Oh, you piece of shite. I stole my name from William II. This in GoldenEye 64 pause screen menu. Oh, GoldenEye, of course. Shit. GoldenEye is impossible to play on the Switch. I keep feeling like I need to go to work, but it's my day off. 16 days till Christmas. Yeah, damn, dude. 16 days till Christmas. Shredder, yes. Like TMNT 4. Was this part pre or post Turtles in Time? This game came out in 91. And so did Turtles in Time. I think Turtles in Time came out, wait. Turtles in Time either came out in 91 or 92. So if it came out in 91, came out at the same time. So it's not really plagiarizing, I guess. But if it came out a year later, then this came out for, yeah. Yeah, this freaking level. 91. There you go. Seriously? No! Was it an arcade first? No, this came first, then the arcade. Get out. Take care, Carbonite. I'll see you next time, dude. I'll stream tomorrow, yeah. Oh, what time is it? Oh, I gotta go like in 15 minutes. Damn. Alright, that sucked. I know what I want to play. Super NES version came out in 92. Oh, okay. Catch you later, Corona. Yes. This is what I'm looking for. This is the original Killer Instinct. So Killer Instinct. No, wait, that's the 64 one. They don't have the Super Nintendo one? Blast Corp. That's actually pretty good. Banjo-Kazooie's classic, of course. I like this game. Perfect Dark is so awesome. Banjo-Tooie. Conker's Bad Fur Day. I've never really fully played this game, but I got to. Grab by the Ghoulies. Never played this one. Cameo. Drug Zero. Viva Pinata. Jetpack Pinata. Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. Nah. No, thank you. Let's go with the arcade. Yeah, this is the actual, like, legit pinnacle of Battletoads. Conker's Bad Fur Day was rare at their best. No idea how it got through ratings. What rating did you have it over there? I was like Peggy 18 or something like that. Super NES Killer Instinct remake on the definitive physical edition. I'm sure that the digital version though. I'm sure. Yeah, this is the Battletoads you should play, Oscar. This is so dope. Quarter muncher, definitely. Oops. Fuck. So the top arcade games I played as a kid were The Simpsons, X-Men, Pac-Man, Street Fighter 2, Mortal Kombat. What's the other one? Oh, Ninja Turtles arcade game. What else? Area 51, Star Wars the arcade, or Trilogy arcade, I should say. The Great Mighty Pooh. But no pay. Conquer didn't have rating in PAL regions, just a parental advisory notice on the front of explicit humor. Ah, but no PEGI rating. Oh, probably back then you didn't have that PEGI rating, right? My hometown didn't have an arcade, but there was a Samurai Showdown and Super Hang-On, and Turtles in Time, and Pac-Man around. Oh, there you go. Connor, Crazy. Connor. Connor's Bad Fur Day. It's the Irish version. I like how the background is supposed to be like Star Wars. PEGI was conceptualized in 2010, but wasn't enforced until 2012. Gotcha. PEGI 18, that's all I heard for like years. PEGI 18, PEGI 18. Oh, so that's where you got that from. Rash is King of Carnage. The best part, this game is online multiplayer. So if you had this, we could be playing this right about now. Length 93 feet. Damn. Well, at least that theme fits the season. Wait, GoldenEye is on this, I think. Oh no, it's separate. I think PEGI was earlier than that. I remember in 360. Yeah, 360 came out in 2005. And I remember seeing it for some Wii games too. I have some foreign Switch games because physical matters. Then a bunch of my disc-only games have bootleg cases where I just pick my favorite cover regardless of region. Ah. Definitely not for Mega Drive, Super NES. Yeah, of course. We had ESRB ratings, you know, like rated T for teen. We've had that because of Mortal Kombat. You just sent it? Cool, anime. Hope everything turns out the way you want it to. Just knocked him in his teeth. Like, nope. Crap. I mean, I'm no expert in it, but I just do a little research session to get that info. I hear you. I rarely imported games from Europe. I remember the president of Nintendo of America at the time with the Wii, Reggie, right? I didn't like him because when the Wii was had a drought, right? This was like 2010, I think, and the Wii was just like declining in popularity, and the PS3 and 360 was just gaining popularity. This idiot didn't want to import games that were already done and released in Europe. So for example, there was this game called Disaster Day of Crisis, which is based in America, by the way. It revolves around an American agent trying to save the day, trying to save the president, trying to save the world, basically. All taking place in America. Doesn't come out in America. Comes out in Europe, though, so I get that. What else? Captain Rainbow, only for Japan, imported that. Pandora's Tower, which is a mix between Ico, Zelda, and Castlevania, all great games in my book, especially Castlevania and Zelda, never reached the shores of America. What did I have to do? I had to import the game from Europe to the United States. Same goes for Xenoblade. Same goes for The Last Story. Actually, no, not really, because because of the high demand of Xenoblade Chronicles, they did that. They released all three, Pandora's Tower, Xenoblade Chronicles, and The Last Story. Finally, after people were bitching about it, they had that. But I remember specifically, I had the special edition of Pandora's Tower from Europe. I think Gears of War was as well, yeah. Dead Rising was 100% 18. Yes. So that's 3 is what I'm saying. Ah, it's a Christmas game too. Yes. Me too, anime. Me too. Also, did you read from the top? Yes. And I said, and yes. I read the whole thing, anime. I'm well aware that it means that you chose not to talk to me and never said it. Yeah, I read that. Just wanted to make sure, thanks. No problem, dude. BBFC ratings existed alongside PEGI in 2012. PEGI was mandated. So PEGI was around, but not necessary. Gotcha. Piece of crap. I totally have PS2 cases and I printed with PEGI ratings, so yeah, that was confusing. Stupid Google. Thank you, homie. Had to make sure to know your opinion. Kept the whole picture in mind when making it. With that said, one match of Jackbox stuff already. Gotcha. We can do. It's kind of late for Jackbox, but definitely tomorrow. If you're here tomorrow, we'll do Jackbox. That goes for anyone who returns tomorrow. We'll play Jackbox. If you have not played Jackbox before, guaranteed you will have a good time. Guaranteed. PEGI formation was 9th April 2003. Remember View Pinata having V+ as well. I was embarrassed playing a kids game. I generally don't play kids games. Like I can never get into Minecraft. Never ever get into Minecraft. I played it for 30 minutes, didn't like it. Animal Crossing I love, but that's because I played Animal Crossing right when I was in my 20s, early 20s. So that game came out when I was like 21. Wait, yeah, they're like 21. Hey, stop. Is that you don't know, Jack? I memorized all the questions in PS. It has it, but it has so many other games that are just fun, dude. Like hilariously fun. And the best part about Jackbox is that you don't need a game. You don't need anything. You just need a phone or anything that has a browser in it. That's it. You don't have to put in your data. You don't have to put in nothing. It's private, secure. That's it. Ooh. So you put up a QR code and anybody... No, you go to the jackbox.tv. That's their website. And you just put in... it'll say put in any name you want and then put in the room code. So the room code could be like TVSR, whatever. Type it in and that's it. You're in. You don't have to download any app, nothing. Just need a browser, that's it. All right, I'll do one more level of this and that's it. Apparently there is a 10th PlayStation or something, okay. A 10th PlayStation? Yeah, that snake did mess me up, Oscar. I was really trying to play some Jackbox, but yeah. If it was like an hour or so earlier, definitely, dude. Because I know myself, it's like, oh yeah, one more game, and then it's like 8 o'clock. Take care. Oh, best of wishes indeed. All right, enemy. I'll be here tomorrow, dude. I'll be here tomorrow. We're gonna play tomorrow. You guys are here early. We can do that. Motherfucker. PSX is what PS1 was during development. Yes. Also, they did have a system called PSX in Japan. I think you could record from TV or something like that. Great animation this game has. Yeah, this game's badass.
Mission complete.
Yes, the PSX was a DVR. Yep. What's he doing? He's trying to wrench that thing. That was after we were calling ISO's PSX. You know what I would have loved to have in my possession? the Nintendo PlayStation. You've seen that prototype, right? I would love to have that. And I think it actually plays PlayStation and Super Nintendo games, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I want the controller. I should sell one. Or? You know what I want? That Sharp TV that plays NES games. I want that. There's also a Japanese one that can play Super Famicom games on top. That I want. I remember the guy who owned it got offered over $1 million for it. He rejected it and got less than auction. Yeah. I mean, you can't blame him because that's something that would have, you know, because he has literally a one-of-a-kind item. There's nothing like that in the world. Nothing, unless they find another one or something, but... So I can't blame him to just reject, because he's probably thinking, damn, someone would pay $10 million for this. It's possible. Didn't someone pay $6 million or something like that for a sealed Super Mario Brothers game? Which sparked a whole controversy of the, what do you call it? Graded gaming industry. I'm not a fan of graded gaming, to be honest, because if it's sealed, why would you need to get it graded? Nintendo did Sony dirty and they started to power us in the industry out of spite. Actually, it was the other, well, they both did each other dirty. So Nintendo had a contract with Sony, right? But the reason why they backed out was because Sony wanted their lion's share. Not only did they want the lion's share of the profits, they wanted to actually develop those games. They basically said, hey, we're going to make this, but we want to make a Mario game. We want to make a Zelda game and so forth. And Nintendo, and they're like, we want to keep most of the profits and be co-owners of the IP. Nintendo's like, nope. They went with CDI instead, or Philips. And that wasn't that much better. Because Nintendo said they wanted to make their own games regarding. Did you see that? He grabbed his cock. He did grab it, yeah, see it? This game is wild. Carl Jobs did a big video on it. Oh wait, Nintendo Panasonic said, yeah, I need to reach it. What did Nintendo do to Sony? So anyways, Nintendo was like, no, you're not doing that. You're not getting the lion's share. You're not becoming a co-IP owner. And they're like, you know what? We'll go with someone else. And then they ditched Sony for Panasonic. Not Panasonic. Philips, I should say. Sorry. Gaming Stony will have a video on it, may have video on it. Yeah, that's it. Think of it was less than that, but yeah, it's a whole Heritage Auctions and that grading company scam. There's a lawsuit happening, I think. Really? Sega used Windows CE for the Dreamcast, which led to the partnership for Microsoft, and which put Microsoft's foot in the door, which allowed them to make the Xbox. Actually, if you notice, for the first Xbox, they had so many different Sega IPs, like Panzer Dragoon and Shenmue, right? It's because Microsoft was that close to buying Sega. So Sega was like, something happened where that didn't go through, and Sega was like, the best thing we can do besides that is like just make exclusive games for you guys. Yes, exactly, Rufus. Yeah. Carl did a video on it. I want to make videos like that where it's informative, but I'm nowhere near the level of journalistic experience like Norm, the gaming historian. His videos are fantastic, dude. Fantastic. All about artificial market manipulation and stuff. Wow. Yeah. I jumped. Bullshit. I worry someone will say I ripped them off during a story that's already covered. There's only so much you can do. I mean, how many stories did journalists do on, you know, the Kennedy assassination or 9/11, you know? The only thing you can do is put your own perspective on things in your own style. Was Carl Jobs and Mutahar some ordinary gamers who took down completionists for his charity scam? Oh, that was them? Oh, okay, gotcha. Leon, did you ever meet Gerard? I know he was at that Retropalooza at 22. There were a lot of people there that haven't seen him since at Retropalooza, but I know he was there. And I think that was after the whole scandal too. I'm not sure. You did? Okay. Because I know Boogie was there, and after, you know, the whole thing with the controversy the last year or so, this documentary and the whole cancer thing, I never met him, but I was in the same area as he was, let's just say, same room, whatever, but I didn't choose not to say anything. One, because I was busy talking to other people, and two, I'm basically the type of person, if you have nothing nice to say, don't say anything at all. You know that old adage? That's how I am. Plus, it's not my place to start shit because, yeah, that's Jay's convention. I don't want to be disrespectful and, you know, be like, what the fuck? Why'd you see it out online and blah blah blah? You know, it's like, whatever. There's a time and place for things. That's all I'm saying. I sat at Billy and Jay's table a couple. Gotcha. Oh yes, at that. And Eric was right next to you, right? His table was right next to you guys. I think I remember that. Didn't CoffeeZilla break open that can? Not sure. Completionist? No, it was Carl and Mutahar. You know, I find funny how the bigger the YouTuber, the bigger the scandal they have. You know, it seems like everybody who has a high viewer subscriber count, they're like always at the target of some kind of controversy. Look at Mr. Beast and his friend. Look at what's his name, Dr. Disrespect, right? Apparently he's back and owns half of Rumble, but then you have someone like Pro Jared, then you have someone like the Completionist, then you have someone like Boogie, and it goes back and forth, like, damn, dude. Then what's his name, is it Moist Critical? Then you have oh crap, all right, you get what I mean? So, and many others, but he more targets crypto scams. Latest one is Hawk2. Oh yes, damn, I think she's really going to jail. Hawk2 of all people. You notice she hasn't been on Twitter since that whole controversy? He hasn't. I used to mod for a big GTA GTA user, I guess you call it that used to say you can't cancel me, I'm scandal free. He went on to be on drama alert for being a pedo. Good time. Oh, really? Do you mind saying who it is? If not, I understand. I know, she seemed like, you know, like a southern, like, hey y'all, like, join my channel and all that stuff, right? Because, listen, I get people have their 15 minutes of fame, and hers was just saying, I spit on that thing. Does she deserve to be successful? Like, hey, she had the #3 podcast in all America, just right below Joe Rogan and, I forgot his name. He's in the media, but whatever. I'm like #3. She went from making like what 30,000 a year to that. She's probably worth millions now. Well, even before she, you know, did the whole scam thing. But if Mr. Beast gets into a scam, he's an idiot. Isn't he crazy rich already? Yeah, he doesn't need to do that because he has this whole like merchandise, like toys and shirts, because his toys are all over Target. I see him at Target all the time, and it's actually a pretty cool concept. I think it's cool, but I gotta look into it, because if I were a kid, I would have bought them. I like unique toys like that. Hello, Boobs McGee. Most Critical doesn't really do drama anymore. Asmongold does a lot of coverage. Yeah. They're not the same guy, are they? Because they kind of look similar. Dang, JK Gamers. He was my homie. Crazy. Damn, dude. Did you have any suspicion that he was like that? And how did he get found out, whatever. However you say it. So I had a hard time trying to dig my way out of it. Sometimes there's nothing you can say because, you know, people get fooled, man. Happens to the best of us. But this is how I am as a person. It takes a lot for me to trust you. My trust is like a mountain. It's a long, arduous climb, but once you have that trust, I'm loyal. I'll have your back. Like, no, he wouldn't do that. Unfortunately, for some people in the YouTubers realm, all you gotta do is like spend 5 minutes with them. It's like, oh yeah, he's my friend. I'm like, are you sure that's your friend? Because 1, you never met. 2, you only spoke to that person for like 5-10 minutes. And 3, you were a fan of that person for a while. And just because you spoke to that person recently for a few minutes, does that mean that you're your friend? Or you went out to lunch one time? Does that really mean you can trust that person? You get what I mean? So it's like the only people in this world that I trust that isn't my family, like 100%, are like 5 or 6 of my friends that I've known for nearly 4 decades, nearly 40 years. They're like my brothers. So if anyone says shit about them or accuses them of something, then I'll be like, nah, no, hell no. But then again, at the back of my mind, I gotta think, again, even the best of us gets fooled. So I'll be like, all right, I'll hold my reservations, but I'm the kind of person like, no, I gotta look into this myself. I'm not gonna take your word for it. I have to ask this person. I have to do my own homework, and before I even think about considering accusing or thinking of my friend doing something like that. But everyone else that is in that trust circle, I'm like, yeah, I figured as much. Because I don't know about you guys. Hold on, let me read the chat. Sorry. Most of the dog pack stuff that called out Mr. Beast has been disproven by CoffeeZilla, has been investigated Mr. Beast for crypto stuff. Whoa, Mr. Beast is being exposed for scandal. That's more statement than question. All white guys with long hair look the same. Hold on, let me do that. Hold on. This has to be highlighted. There you go. All white guys with long hair look the same. Anyways, I had no suspicion. No, I stood by him for a year after that arrest. Wow. So at what point, Rufus, at what point did you go, did you gather the evidence, or you read what you read or whatever? At what point you were like, after all that, you go, damn, you know what? He is like that, and I want nothing to do with him. There was a huge thing with Dogpack 404. I think the channel was ex-employee calling him out. A lot was disproven by Soggy Cereal in a recent video recently. Mr. Beast addressed stuff on Oompaville's channel. I had so many people I don't know, but he was avoiding CoffeeZilla. I wouldn't call him or send him money. Watched a lot of folks do it. I couldn't. Glad I didn't know. What do you mean? So even after he got arrested or whatever that happened with that, people still supported him? Is that what you're saying, Rufus? Nipples on that Sprite in the back. Yeah, that's the Dark Queen. She's also in the border on the left. You see her? You see she's wearing like a black corset or something. When he was found guilty. Yeah, wow. That's what I don't get, man. There's something, you see, and this is why, not to get too much into this, but this is why I follow Jesus Christ. Because there has to be a standard for your spirituality, for your spirit, for your soul. There's always a limitation to your physicality and for your mind, but there has to be one for your soul. At what point does the person have to do to make you not support them? Like, you know that they found things in his computer and all that stuff. Like, what, you want actual video proof? You want him to do that to you, to your child or something? Like, what is it? So when you are religious like I am, that's when you have those limitations. Like, no, I can't support anyone that does that whatsoever. I just can't. Damn, now I'm distracted by the nipples. Thanks a lot, Rufus. I remember her from the cartoon. I mean, Logan Paul is a massive scammer, and Mr. Beast has a company with him and KSI I wouldn't trust. Yeah, you see what I mean? It's all about money. The whole Tyson fight was a clusterfuck to get fucking money. People paid for the fight. Who got paid? Tyson and Paul. I'm not a Christian, but I do miss it. Come back, Rufus. Come back. I guarantee your life will be much better. I'm not saying your life is shit. I'm just saying that you will be less confused and you will be more at peace. I am. There was a long time where I didn't follow God, and I was like, yeah, God, this and that, whatever. But ever since I found him again, I feel so much better. My life isn't perfect. I still struggle here and there, but I'm on my path, and I love it. Jesus and Spider-Man are my favorite. There you go. Hey, that's that's cool. That's cool with me. Oh, cool. This is like a Street Fighter. That was Jake Paul, his brother, but yeah. Oh, gotcha. You know who also is a scammer? I know. I can just tell. I just know they're like that. The fucking the Tate brothers. I'm glad you have that, Ray. Yeah, and I want other people to have that too, man. You know what I mean? It's like if you feel sick and there's this medicine that cures everything. Like, dude, you gotta take this. I'm like, I never heard of that medicine. Like, trust me, you'll feel so much better and blah blah blah, blah, you know. That's how I would say. Or the game, like, dude, you gotta play this game. It's like the best game I've ever played. Hey, I still give advice as Christian. I memorize most of Rob Bell's Numa series. Oh, I don't know who that is. Oh, mother. Yeah. Wow. I don't know who this is, but damn. Oh, what is this? Oh, this is Now this is how you go down this stupid hallway. Look at this. This is so cool. It's a series of Christian advice videos covering some banger topics. Cool. Yeah. What people don't understand is that life comes with a manual called the Bible. That's all I'm saying. Like, listen, I love being Christian. I love following Christ. But I never want to... Oh, that's a cool looking effect. I never want to foist it on him. Because you shouldn't do that with Christ. And to people. You know what I mean? You shouldn't manipulate people to thinking like, oh, you should follow Christ or shove them down people's throats. Because it should be natural. You know what I mean? Like, let's say you don't have a friend, right? And I have a friend. Like, dude, you gotta hang out with my friend Larry. Larry's cool and everything. I mean, you're lonely and he's lonely, so maybe you two can hang out and play games, whatever, right? And I keep talking about Larry, but Larry this and Larry that, Larry this and Larry that. Oh, you two make friends. You're the best of friends. Blah, blah, blah. You can go here and there. It's like, okay, dude, relax. I get it. Larry's cool. I understand. Like, you shouldn't force it. It should be natural. And then when you do meet Larry, it's like, yeah, he's cool. I get it. Yeah, I hang out with Larry, but like that. Larry Christ. Yeah. And that's the difference between Rufus, I believe, in my opinion, is that no matter what religion or belief, never force it down people's throats. But I have to be honest though, if someone is in trouble, if I'm talking to someone and they seem like they're in trouble with in whatever they have in their life, I will refer to Christ. Mother. So, but I'll be as nonchalant and nonchalant about it as possible. Again, I'm not going to force it down people's throats. You shouldn't have to do that with Christ. It should come natural. And I also like to believe that if someone doesn't believe in God or Christ, like, listen, you have your friend that talks to you, right? Like, yeah, he's the only one there for me. Like, that's God. You don't know it. You don't realize it. That's him working through your friend. Come here, mother. Can I still get it? No, of course not. Anyways, before I end the stream soon, see, I like talking about this. I'm not putting this as a dig on any other YouTuber or streamer. I personally like to talk about things like this. Almost anything. You want to talk about games? Cool. Want to talk about cars? Cool. Want to talk about movies and music and crime and politics and religion? By all means, yeah. Just be cool and respectful about it. That's all. That's all. And I'll do my best to make sure it doesn't take over anything, you know. Because if it's someone's birthday and people want to celebrate someone's birthday, I won't be like, let's talk about Trump this for the 80,000th time. No. Oh. This thing, all right, after this next boss, I'm out of here. Because I'm getting kind of tired. I'm sure you guys are getting tired. Or some of you have to go to work and everything. Oh, shh. That's butt. No use being negative about everything. It's not good for you, I don't think. Right, exactly. Exactly. I like being negative about the negative things. If that makes sense. Like criminals, fuck criminals. Oh, any company that forces DEI in video games. I want some pizza. I'm wide awake, stay up all night to make sure I can sleep until work tomorrow. Me? I want pizza. Thanks a lot, Oscar. Now I want pizza too. Shitty movies I'm massively negative about. Yeah, exactly. Because some people like to shit on any movie, right? Any movie. Don't give them any credit. But if it's a bad movie, by all means, bring it. Bring it. You know, like Rogue One, right? I love Rogue One. The last great Star Wars movie of our generation, right? No, wait. Yeah, the last great Star Wars movie of the last decade or so, right? In my opinion. There are people that don't like it? Yeah, of course. But I always say this. If you don't like Rogue One, just know there are much worse Star Wars movies. And there are. So, but Last Jedi or Rise of Skywalker, by all means, have fun. Solo was okay. It wasn't bad per se. It was alright. It's not. I like to like things. Took a long time to get out of my own head being judgmental and picky. Yeah. Right. I thought Rogue One was decent. I was meant to work on it, but I fell out of the boss. Oh man. That would have been a good movie to work on. Oh, by the way, Felicity Jones, not boring. And I swear to you guys, I am going to make that video. Not anytime soon, but I will make a video. White people, they are not boring. They're not. And don't give me the shit like, oh, they can't dance. They can dance. Had a great time watching Solo in the theater. I saw Rogue One in the theater. I didn't see Solo in the theater. Yeah, Felicity Jones is gorgeous. What is she, French? She's gotta be European. I'm negative when it's fitting, like Rachel Zegler. Yeah, exactly. Rachel Zegler, she can go fuck herself. I want to see that movie fail so hard. Yeah, exactly. Because she's an absolute helmet. I don't know what that means, Leon. Remember, I'm a Yankee. Yeah, so someone, because Rachel Zegler is one of those people that likes to smell her own fucking shit. Like, I don't know what you talk about. It's flowers. Like, first of all, she's like, what, 22? The fuck does she know about the industry? The fuck does she know about people? She just fucking got her tits grown out, and it's like, oh, I know everything, so I'm gonna be a dick to everyone because I can be. And you notice how every single movie she was involved in bombed. So when Snow White bombs, and it will, the studio is gonna take a look at that. Trust me. And it's funny because she's Hispanic. But she's like liberal Hispanic. I'm like, oh, of course. Basically, she's like AOC, but like in the movies. Dickhead. Gotcha. Thanks, Leon. It's self-importance and DEI crap. Same thing happened with those idiots from Acolyte. Yeah, exactly. And then when the product fails, what do? They put on the same broken record. Oh, it's because they're racist. It's because they're sexist. Like, no. So you mean to tell me this? Your whole point of DEI is to focus solely on race. Yet when it fails, you blame people that are racist. Do you see the fault in that quote unquote logic? So when it's about race, it's okay to be positive. Oh yeah, it's all about race. Oh, black this and brown this. Yay, right? But when it's negative, oh, that's not good. No. Can't do that. No. It's I can't repeat the line, but there's a line in Full Metal Jacket where the drill sergeant goes, "There is no discrimination in my corps. I don't care if you're this and that," and I think you know which words I'm trying to say. I can't. If you're this or that or that, you're all equally worthless to me. That's how I see it. That's how I see it. I want to see Acolyte just to see how bad it is. Day one, maybe. The production is great, man. Just I give it that. Disney has great production values for those TV shows and so forth. It's not perfect, and it's not old school like with Empire, but it's really well done. But in terms of story, it's like they got anyone who does fan fiction from a fucking Reddit channel to write the story and to write the dialogue. Same thing happened with 2016 Ghostbusters movie. Apparently everyone was sexist and that's why the movie bombed. No mention that the movie was absolutely shit. Exactly. Because it's the easy way out for them. They want people to praise their diversity, but when they fail by their own merits, that's the same excuse they use to have people blame it on. It's their scapegoat. Their skin color and their sexuality are their scapegoat. That's how it is. Oh, and don't think I'm ignoring the fucking blackwashing where you take someone that's established or just because they're a secondary character and you race swap them. That's just as bad too. I hate that shit so much. So much. Because I remember them, wasn't there like a 101 Dalmatians? No, the Cruella, right? The Cruella movies, right? With Emma Stone. And there's this one character that's from the first, from the cartoon, right? 101 Dalmatians, from the first animated movie. Supposed to be white. Definitely not white in Cruella movies. I'm like, okay. Everyone, no mention. I never heard so much hate for a Star Wars project before. The Last Jedi, The Last Jedi was something that when they say that movie caused a rift in the fandom, it's that movie. It's that movie. It's wild. He grabs him by the yeah, I know. Just really weird that Harvey Weinstein's PA ended up directing a Star Wars show. Really? I didn't know that. I'm telling you, Hollywood, man. DEI didn't earn it, yes. So they're trying to do something different to oppose that. I think it's called MEI, Merit, Excellence, and Intelligence. I think that's what they're pushing now, MEI, if I'm not mistaken. So it's what people should be awarded. You know, I could give two fucks about skin color or sexuality, but you have to have merit. You have to have skill for something. It is the most ridiculous, retarded thing to hire somebody because of their skin color. It's just fucking skin color. Oh, and by the way, there are a lot of, don't think I see what they're doing with white people too, because when it comes to certain companies, they specifically say we're not hiring white people. That in itself is racist. Listen, being Hispanic, I want the best doctor for me that I can afford. If he happens to be white, then so be it. Give me that white doctor. Crap. Got crushed by balls. I met Harvey Weinstein. That guy was an absolute scumbag, and I thought so. Even wow. What made him a scumbag? Curious. Was his attitude like did he act like his fucking shit don't stink? What? I don't watch things. I just watch folks play games or watch white guys with long hair talk about the world. I hear you, Rufus. Disney could have made tons of money if they would have just hired a bunch of diehard Star Wars virgins and said, we'll write the next trilogy for us, or just follow the books. Yes, exactly. They don't want to follow the extended universe unless they wrote it, which is what they're doing now. The extended universe had many great stories. And the complete clusterfuck of how they wrote the sequel trilogy, I want to be a writer one day, right? Because I'm writing a book. I'm sure some of you guys know this. And the amount of crap I see, like, I'm not a professional, but even when watching the sequel trilogy, I go, why did they write this? Like, I don't understand this plot line. Like, what? And this is a Disney. This is the most, prior to Netflix, the most powerful company, one of the most powerful companies in the world in entertainment, making a new movie with possibly the most popular pop culture franchise of all time. And that's the best you have? Somehow Palpatine returned. More of this shit. Great. More of the follow the book storyline, I think, would have been the best. Yeah, exactly. Pretty much. Only met him on set once, and then a rap party, a group. Gotcha. Wait, is he dead or is he still alive? What happened to him? I forget. I'll let it pass. There you go. In prison. Okay, gotcha. Makes sense. Hung himself in jail? He did? Conspiracy is he was killed to keep him from singing like a bird. He's one of those guys where it's just, he's all powerful in his own little world, but once you get him out that little world, you put him in jail, you put him in the street level, he folds faster than Superman on laundry day. I'm sure he probably did give up names, like, no, like I got dirt. I'm sure that dude has dirt on a lot of people. Stool pigeon. I like that. Remember these call them stool pigeons? All right. Let's see. Harvey Weinstein isn't dead. That's Jeffrey Epstein. Yes, yes, that's Jeffrey. Yeah, you think it was someone else, Oscar. Imagine having all that gold, the Star Wars novels and expanded universe, and you're like, oh, that's not canon anymore, bro. You can't take Ravina and Malik. Telling you, man, they don't know what they're doing. I can't differentiate all these Jewish. They all sound alike to me. And don't worry about it. Yeah, that's another reason why I don't go to the movies as much, because I don't want to support some of these studios that are directors that, you know, that bullshit. For example, did you guys know they desperately wanted to silence the movie The Sound of Freedom? I love that movie. I love that movie so much. And it's tough to watch too, but gotta head off. Catch you later, Wraith. Catch you later. All right, Leon, thanks so much for stopping by, dude. Appreciate it. I'll be on tomorrow if you're interested. But if not, I'll see you around, dude. Take care, man. Thank you so much for stopping by. Yeah, I'm gonna, after this boss, I'm out of here. It is very late. Stein is German. My mother's name. Ah, gotcha, gotcha. Sound of Freedom was so good, and yes, right. Yes, right, Oscar? And the worst part about that movie, it's all real. It's all real, man. Peace. I'm glad they got that movie made without anybody dying. Yes, I know. And props to Jim Caviezel. Props to Jim Caviezel, man. Who knew it took the guy who played Jesus Christ to get that movie pushed? But I like movies. See, I like movies like that. It's very compelling. It's very dialogue heavy, but in a good way. Oh crap. Oh, I don't remember this. Yeah, whatever. I'll get off in a minute. Actually, let me start to get off now. Actually, to get ready to get off. All right, that's weird. Why is it like that? Uh-oh, did I break something? Oh no. All right, I guess. All right, let's restart this shit. I was trying to think of a Jim and Jesus joke. You beat me to it. Oh, okay. I really thought more would have come out about Hollywood scandals. You know who does that, Oscar? Mel Gibson and Mark Wahlberg. So if you noticed recently in the last few years how a lot of these celebrities aren't what do you call it? They're not famous, or they're not in the spotlight as they should be, right? What the hell's going on? Something happened to my system. Hold on 1 second. All right, that's weird. Anyways, yes, that's what Trump wants. He wants to release the lists. So, anyways, Mel Gibson, Mark Wahlberg, a lot of those celebrities that used to be famous, right? They're not. They want to leave Hollywood. That's why they're making all movies. So if you notice, Mel Gibson and Mark Wahlberg has made smaller movies because they left Hollywood. They don't want to deal with that. They start their own production companies, their own studios, and they're working their way up. So, and that's what Trump wants too, because Trump knows Hollywood is messed up. Same thing with James Woods. James Woods is very based, by the way, if you guys didn't know. And that's who you need to follow. Follow meaning just make sure, see some of the movies to support them. But yeah, I don't like that crap, man. The way Hollywood does a lot of things is really shady. Chester was working on a movie about exposing it. They killed him. Chester who? Oh, him? So he didn't kill himself? Wow. I always thought he went through depression. I didn't know that. Oh, man. Dude, if that's true, wow. Also, you do notice, I think I said this before, how Ellen DeGeneres, she's oh shit. Really? I don't have the money for that though. Oh, never mind. Gone now. Oh wait. Did it work? Damn. Crap. Sorry, there was like a laptop on sale and everything. Yeah, Ellen left. Yeah, that's funny because no, I'm not leaving yet. I can stay for another 5 minutes. I'm just putting my ending, because I do have to leave soon though. His and Robin Williams. Yes, yeah. So Ellen has this property in England, and as soon as she got there, maybe like a few days after, it was a torrential rain and it flooded her entire property. Yeah, that's called fucking karma. So I'm convinced she left, not because Trump won. Because Trump knew she knew Trump was gonna fucking release the list, and then all hell's gonna break loose. That's why she left. Then she can. It's like she's in England because she's like, okay, I'm gonna go here just in case, and then if they release the list, and then the fact that she's on it, then she'll go somewhere else without telling people. She'd probably go to Fiji or Thailand or something and then disappear for good. Ellen and Diddy are really close friends. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. You know something that's scary? I'm looking at my YouTube studio right now and it says 6 viewers, 6 chat rate, and 66 views. So 6666. I don't know if that's a good thing or not. And it's 6 o'clock and it's 6:56. What the hell's going on now? I'm kidding. Yeah, she knows what she's doing. These people know what they're doing. These celebrities know. They absolutely know what they're doing. They're not stupid. They're disgusting, but they're not stupid. I'm sure the number can't hurt me. Well, it's funny because not too long ago I had 666 subscribers, but that number didn't last long. So my numbers keep climbing, so I'm grateful for that. I'm trying to put, I'm being honest, I'm trying to put more content on my channel because, you know, there's no channel without content. However, Rufus, are you a big fan of wrestling? Real quick. You deserve growth. You are really good at reading chat and gaming. I appreciate that. Yes, I'm trying to do more, a lot more, because what a lot of people say about me is that they like how I speak my mind. I speak the truth, and I feel that's gonna help me differentiate from a lot of people, because it's like this. I was addicted to her. Now I like watching old stuff at the games. Rufus, are you familiar with AEW? Because I love AEW. I think they're the best wrestling company in the world, now without their flaws, of course. And I recently went to a pay-per-view called Full Gear, New Jersey, and I videotaped it. So that's in my channel right now. So after I'm done, today or tomorrow, whenever you have free time, look at that video. It's really cool. It's from my seat, so I taped the whole thing. I made a video of the whole thing. It's really cool. Yeah, it's like an hour and a half too. So it's basically the highlights of the whole pay-per-view. Really awesome, dude. Really awesome. And so I use 2 cameras, my camera phone and this beautiful 4K camera that I have. You can tell which one. Some of the footage switches back and forth, so you can tell which is my phone and which is the 4K camera. Yeah, dude. So it's called AEW Full Gear Highlights from New Jersey. It is, because I'm not selling it, you know. And I thought it was like, am I getting in trouble? But a lot of people do that. Like they go here and they record it. If it's highlights, yes, it's cool. If it's the entire show, yeah, that may be a problem. So that's why I made sure, because people like, just make sure it says highlights, you know, and all that. So real quick, so you have great YouTubers, you know, like Pixel Dan and Virtual Wolf, Game Chasers, all that, right? I wouldn't say I want to do the same thing they're doing, but I want to let people know, obviously I'm a gamer, nerd, whatever you want to call it, like them. However, I'm not I wouldn't say afraid, like I'm not saying they're afraid, but I'm not afraid. When it comes to me, I'm not afraid to speak my mind about certain things, because some people are like, I don't want to talk about this and that, and I respect that, but there's just so much I can't keep my mouth shut on. Do you know what I'm talking about? So because I live in New York City, so the crime rate is insanely high. That affects me, and I can't not talk about it. So Did I hear camera? You gonna reveal yourself on stream soon? Possibly. You know how I look like, dude. You know how I look like. But it's possible. It's possible. Oh yeah, TF, if you have cameras, you have no excuse. Oh man, I can't stream and not speak my mind. Right. Exactly. So, but the key thing is when you have your own channel and stream, you have to be on top of that all the time. So I'll make sure when I mention religion or politics or crime or something serious that I watch the chat and monitor exactly what people are saying, or if someone, because I get that some people might be more sensitive to certain topics than others. I understand that, and that's what you gotta look out for, because people can talk about crime and this and that, but if I mention, like, you know, the whole abortion thing, then that you know, someone will be like, oh, how dare you? So I'm like, well, I have my opinion and it is what it is regarding my opinion, but if you don't like it, it's nothing you can leave, you know, and I mean that respectfully, but I do just make yourself small in the corner if you are shy. People want to see who they're interacting with. Oscar, I guarantee you, if I have over 1,000 subs soon, I'll do that. I won't make it an everyday thing, but I'll make it like a weekly thing. Like, hey, it's Friday or something, and whoosh, here I am. Whatever. But I have ideas on that too, because I don't want to just be in a corner and talk like everyone else, like yeah, this and that. I want to have a little fun with you guys, if that makes sense. So, especially when it's Halloween time, ooh, you're gonna like that. The thing is, most of the internet are lurkers that will just leave and not say anything. I get it, because I have 5 people watching now, and there's only 2 of you talking. That happens all the time. I understand that, and I'm cool with that. But I think of it like this. If someone that with a low quality of personality can have lots of viewers, then why can't I? You get what I mean? I think it's pretty much kind of like the Cardi B thing. Anytime I feel like I'm not going to be successful in life, I look at Cardi B and I go, if someone like that dumb, that ghetto, just if someone like her can be rich and successful, I can too. That's how I see it. That's how I see it. Yeah, props to you, man. I can't have a serious conversation and play at the same time, much less read chat. It takes a long time to use to, man. It takes a long time. And like I said, the worst part is just delegating, because you got to see like because sometimes people do get out of line and be like, hey, don't say that and don't do this. Like, let's just keep it civil here. Cardi B is a plastic surgery disaster. Never regretted hunting down nudes so much. Cardi B, body wise, she's okay. You know, I don't mind that. But it's her personality and her voice. She makes Fran Drescher sound like a female Patrick Stewart. That's how much I can't stand her voice. You'll get all the girls subbing if you play shirtless. Just saying, coming from a straight ass arrow, dude. But I'll take the % for the streaming advice when you hit it. You got it, Oscar. You got it. I'll tell you one thing though. If I hit it big and I see you guys in person, nobody ever has to worry about food. I got it. It's all on me. But that's also something I don't want to be Mr. Beast big. If that makes sense. I don't want like everyone knowing who I would look like. What I said, I'm good. I'm comfortable with like 500,000 subs at tops. You know, I'm good. That's fine. In my entire lifetime, or make some kind of impact. I think that's what my goal is. Just I want to get people to wake the fuck up. Like you don't. God, I'm saying that a lot. Like I hate that. I gotta stop that. It's a bad habit. Because there are some people that are like that too online. Like, wake up, dude. Like they're like that's what I want. Like you again. See, like that's what I want. Just to be in that position where I can go, listen, you're being played by the big players. You're a pawn in this game. Like, you have to get off the chessboard. Get off. Make your own decisions. This is what I'm trying to say. It may seem harsh. What I'm trying to say seems harsh and rude, but it is the wake-up call you need. Things don't have to be this way. It can be so much better, but you have to put in the work for it. And you have to learn how to distinguish your real friends from the people who try to hurt you. Make Fran Drescher sound like Patrick Stewart? Blah. What? You heard him, woohoo, 3%. Yes. I would like to have enough subs to not worry about what time I stream. Yes. Unfortunately, fortunately, I have a pretty good work schedule. That's the best part about my job. I provide my own, but my schedule is very flexible. But I still have to work a set amount of hours, so I'm good. We'll see about that. So, anyways, I've gone too far into this shit, but you guys know. Anyways, just all I'm saying is expect more from my channel. Things that may be similar, things that may be different. All I know is that I want to differentiate myself from a lot of other people, because I am who I am, and that's the best thing someone said. Like, just show the people who you are. I don't want to be some fake dude like, hey guys, ready to play another game of Fortnite? All right, let's do it. Like, I can't do that. That's not me. Same thing with playing horror games. I can't be like, oh my god, and just scream to high heaven, and drop the controller. That's not me. Anada? I don't know who the Anada is. I don't know who Anada is. Yeah, Oscar, dude, thank you so much for stopping by, man. Yeah, I rambled long enough. So, Ananta, no. Just let me read that answer and then I'll head out right now. Ananta, have no idea. Yeah, I can't believe it's Monday already. Damn. It's a new game coming out. EJ meets Spider-Man. Oh, okay. Let me look this up real quick. And wishlist it if it's there. It's not here on Xbox. I guess it's a Steam thing. Oh, I'll look it up tomorrow, but yeah. Anyways, Rufus, Oscar, everyone who's still watching, thank you so much for stopping by. Appreciate it. No, it's good, dude. So I'll be streaming again tomorrow, Monday night, or today, Monday night. Like at 12:30. I know it's a little late today, but happens sometimes. So trailer just dropped. Gotcha. Thank you. So you guys be cool. I'm glad you're here. Don't show up, just leave. I got you, Rufus. I got you. So yeah, thank you so much. Appreciate all you guys being here. You guys are awesome. So that being said, stay frosty, give them hell, and Godspeed. Wraith out.